Oh, is my hair out? I need to cut my hair. I need to go barbershop. Ah, ah, some hair lotion. Some hair lotion. Need some hair lotion. Some hair. It's making some beats. I was trying to. Bum, 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 bum. Let me turn this game off. Bum, 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 dum, dum, dum. I hear the echo in the town. Bum, 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 bum. Some good music. What does it take to get away from you? How come we never do things we used to do? I hear the rain is down in Africa. I never understood the lyrics of that hook, but it is good, flavorful. It's just good. Things that never had. Oh, boom, 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 boom. Hey boy, it's waiting there for you. What does it take to get away from you? How come we never do the things we used to do? I get the rain is down in Africa. I guess the rain. What up, young man? I guess the rain is down. I guess the rain. I guess the rain is down in Africa, which is a play on words because people think that Africa is just a big desert. So it's like, the rain's really not in Africa. You know what I mean? It's like, no, the rain's, it's not really there, but I guess the rain is down in Africa. Yeah, that's a play. Damn, that song is like 30 years old and I'm just not thinking about that. I guess the rain is down in Africa. It's like, oh yeah, and I guess the rain's down in Africa. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's just a friend? Well, I guess the rain's down in Africa too. I think that's what that is. I'm gonna have to look up the meaning of that. I've been singing that for years. Wait a minute, that sounds a little geo-racist to me. That's a geo-racist song. I'm gonna get upset about it now. A geo-racist. There's rain in Africa. It actually snows in Africa too. For those of you who do not know this, you just wanted to hang up my best friend. Oh, I'm your best adult friend. I don't know if that's. Can we do that? Can you do that? Well, for those of you who are listening, this is a male for one, and he is 17. So he's a high schooler who is, I think, now in Mexico, but he's from America. So don't get all up in arms, you guys, because you guys are crazy on here. That person is a male. You can look him up, and he's a 17-year-old who does not live in Ohio. So I don't know. People are weird, but so when you write stuff like that, you gotta be careful. People are very weird, very very weird. But yes, it is cool that you hang out. Young man, tell me how your day's going. Tell me what's going on. Boom, you turn 18 next week. That's cool. That's very dope. Happy pre-birthday. I guess we can. That's cool. Your day's going fine. Are you still in Mexico? I guess the rain. What does it take to get away from you? In Puerto Vallarta? Yeah, old Mexico, man. There's some stuff going on down there. That lady taxi driver just bit the dust from the cartel. They're a little nuts about money in the uh, yeah, this little jam I made a long time ago. Just 1 2 1 2. Yeah, they're little nuts down there about their dinero. I wanted to chill. I wanted to tell you that I got a full ride scholarship for my awesome. Big up my coffee. Big up my coffee. That means clap your hands in Swahili. Big up my coffee. Big up my coffee. Yes, sir. So you are. What are you gonna be? What are we gonna be? What are we looking at being here? Are we a scientist? Are we? What do we got going? Got a full ride too. That's awesome sauce. Because I tell you what, student loans are not for the weak. Math teacher, that's right. Yeah. Post-secondary, look at you. Look at you. Yeah, math teacher, we need math teachers. I was just watching, Three Body Problem on Netflix. And it is about, of course, it's about aliens coming and all this other stuff. But at the beginning of it, it's a bunch of scientists basically, and they're like mathematical, string theorists and all this other stuff, and they understand the theory of relativity and all this high math, and they're trying to figure out like what's going on with the world and why the universe is doing like those guys. So I admire anyone who can do any of that mathematical, like deep, CERN type of math. I admire it because I can't do it. I can't do it, and I want to. I wanna be like, I understand some math, but I would love to be able to understand like calculus, trigonometry. Bro, that stuff is so hard on my mind. That stuff gives me headaches. And there's like a name for it. There's some type of name for what that is, but it gives me severe headaches. You know what I mean? It gives me headaches to the point where like I have to stop doing it. And I ran into this when I was getting my degree. When I was doing microeconomics, it gave me such a headache to do microeconomics. I dropped out of school because of it. And every time I thought about going back to class, I got a headache. I don't know what it is, but it just hurts so bad. And then I found out that there are other people who are just like me. They can't. When it comes to doing that stuff, like it gives them severe headaches. And one person is Dr. Missy Elliott, who is a musical genius. She was like, yeah, I tried to do this, and it gave me headaches, and blah, blah, blah. So I was like, okay, I'm not alone. You know what I mean? So, yeah. That stuff is hard on the brain. So you're gifted with that, and you have people who are, mathematically inclined, and they're gifted. Like my brother he's still gifted. He's good at math and he's talented. He got all the gifts. He got all the gifts, man. And I always admired him for that. I was like, bro, you got all the gifts. I mean, he was super quick, super fast. He learned how to play like 13, 14 different instruments before he left high school. He left high school. He didn't even graduate. He just walked away because it was boring. He's like, I'm bored. I'm leaving. Then he went and got his GED and jumped into the military, stayed in there, and then retired from the military. And now he's just doing whatever he wants. He is good. He is so good. He just does whatever he wants. Yeah, you gifted, man. That's a gift. Somebody who understands math is gifted, bro. It's a gift. Because the way most people's brain is wired, man, math is an inconvenience. It's such a process. Polynomials. Polys. Quadratic equations. Oh, my land. Quadratic equations, bro. Bro, I need like caffeine to study that like real good, bro. To like do it all the time, like you can. Bro, I would need some serious caffeine to study. Thank you for the lights. To study quadratic equations like constantly. And then you have people who study vectors. I was looking at X and Y at the Y and X axis problem. I forgot what it was, but it was something like 3y is less than or greater than negative 4 x, and then the way she figured it out, of course, put one on one side and all this other stuff. I understand that, but when she went to draw out the graph, how once they got the answer, and of course you go to the y-axis and it's a positive y, so we know that. And then she went to the negative side of x, of course we know that, so it's actually going this way. Well, it's actually going, see what I mean? So wait a minute, 3y is greater than or less than, is greater than or equal to 4y. So negative 4y. So y, see what I mean? It's tough, man. That stuff is tough to me. So, when she went to graph it out, she was like, is it going to be an open zero or a solid? Is it going to be is it going to be an open or closed dot? And it was like, if it's greater than or equal to, it's a closed dot or open dot. I was like, that stuff math is tough, man. I'm telling you, you're gifted. Listen, you know what I wanted to be when I was your age? I'm telling you. Like, I'm a little jealous of you right now, young man. This is why I encourage you so much. Like, see, I'm a little jealous, but I'm not a hater. You know what I mean? Because you get old people whose life is finished. You know what I mean? And then they hate on the young people. Like that one woman at the store who worked with the young lady, and she was cursing the young lady out all the time, and the young woman didn't know why. This older black woman was always mad at her. It's because she's older and she missed her turn. She's like, I make so-and-so and you don't make, she's older. So she knows this young woman has her whole life ahead of her and she messed up somewhere. And the men are looking at her instead of this older woman. You did something and messed it up, so you're mad at this young lady. I'm not like that. I'm like, young man, Go out there and seize the day. Carpe diem. Go get that money. Go get that woman. Go get that career. I'm like, go get it. Get it. And because I love to see it. That's why I don't hate on young men. I don't go, I'm almost 60. I could have been a D1 athlete. No, I turned down being a D1 athlete. You know, I could have been a this. No, I couldn't have been, or I would have. I'm not. I am what I am. And I can't be upset about that. I have to be like, this is the only life I had. I'm not happy, but I'm happy. I didn't do all that I could, but this is where I'm at. I can't be mad about where I'm at. I live in a one-bedroom and I fix appliances. What do you want me to do? You know, then when you start looking around the world, you're finding out there are people who are worse cases than I am. Listen, I know a guy who was a literal genius. You know what he turned out to be? A drunk. But when I say I know him, I know him. I know him. I used to date. I used to date somebody that he knew, and she told me. She said, "Yeah, he is because he dated my ex-girlfriend's mother." And she told me, she was like, "Did you know that his name was Kenneth?" She said, "Did you know that Kenneth has an IQ of over 100, like 100 and something? Like he's a Mensa genius." And I was like, "What?" She's like, "Yeah, that dude is brilliant, and he could have went to any school he wanted to. He could have walked to any." And I was like, so I saw him one day, and I was like, "Yo, bro, is it true you have an IQ of like 100, like 40 or something?" He just looked at me and he goes, "Oh, oh," just handed it to him. And you know what? It wasn't for him. It wasn't for him. It wasn't for him. That was it. It wasn't for him. That's it. So I say, man, listen, I wanted to be a fighter pilot. That's what I wanted to be. I wanted to be a fighter pilot. So instead of the Army, I wanted to join the Air Force. And they told me I was a cook. They're like, "This is what you are. You're going to be a cook. You know, or you could be a mechanic." So I said, you know, I'll be a cook. But I wanted to go into the Air Force, and I missed it by 2 points. I wasn't gifted with that type of aptitude. You know what I'm saying? It just didn't happen. So there it is. And you know what? I still look at airplanes today. I watch a lot of videos on the J-30. I'm fascinated with China. I'm fascinated with China being a poor country 40, 50 years ago. And then boom, they, you know, all of a sudden they're in competition with the United States for who has the fastest damn airplane. I mean, China is ridiculous. Of course, they stole a lot of technology. You never know. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, I could still be a pilot. I can go and get a pilot's license, and I might do that. But as far as being a fighter pilot, that's what I wanted to be when I first, you know, and I said, you know what? I want to be a fighter pilot. But I didn't understand what came with that. And when I was your age, I didn't put in any work to become a fighter pilot. And I didn't know that you need to put in that work as a kid. in order to grow up to be that. I had no idea. I was just fantasizing about flying a jet plane. But in order to be that, you got to put in work at like 12 years old. You do. You gotta be at, and I used to be so frustrated because the kids in my class were so much smarter than me when it came to math, and it hurt my feelings so much. I remember this little girl in my class while I was little too. Um, there were two of them. One was a brunette and one was a blonde. And I think the one girl's name was Rachel. And whenever she would come into class, I used to just stare at her, you know. And then when the other blonde haired little girl came in, just those two girls I'd stare at. And I would stare at them because they were so good at math. And I was so highly jealous of them. I was jealous. I was a jealous child. And this was in like a good, like really good school. But I could not get past the fact that I had to take extra classes just to learn mathematics. It hurt my feelings so much. I thought I was stupid. Turns out I'm just an artist. I'm not stupid at all. I'm an artist. You know, my brain is just built differently. You know, a lot of your great artists, they're not mathematicians. And then you find out that there are some artists that are mathematicians, like Da Vinci. He's a mathematician and an artist, you know. So, but I'm saying all that to say, you know, anybody who is good at math, I looked up to, you know, even if it was somebody black, you know, not if you was white and you knew math. But at a certain time, I used to think that white people knew math better than black people. Turns out that that's not all. Yeah, you look great. That's awesome. Turns out that that's not true. There are great mathematicians from all nationalities. And I just, you know, I would just sit and be like, how? And I used to almost be mad at God, like, why is it that I can't figure this out? But Leslie was her name. Leslie was the brunette. Leslie, I remember her name. And I used to be like, why is Leslie able to figure this out and I can't? Why is Leslie smart? Now, mind you, I'm in the third or fourth grade and I'm arguing with God about some girl who doesn't even know my name. When she comes to class, she never spoke to me unless the teacher, you know, pointed me out. Like these kids, they just knew I was the one black kid in class. Other than that, they didn't pay me no mind. But I am constantly thinking about these kids whenever I go to school. Why? Because they were smarter than me. They knew math and I didn't. And it bothered me. I used to go home and just be so upset with myself because I couldn't figure out what they knew. I can make jokes though. I could be, you know, play Mork and Mindy. I could make stuff up in my head. I can make a whole story up in my head like it's nothing because it's so easy to me. You know, I was talking to somebody online and one day, you know, she was like, you know, I have to find a way to make up these stories. And I said, these stories just come to me. She's like, I wish that happened to me. So you see, the things that come easy to me come hard to other people. You know what I'm saying? It come hard to others. So it's easy for me to write a story. I can write a song. I can write a story. You know what I'm saying? It's just easy. I can just make stuff up in my head. It's just easy for me to do. So there are just some gifts that are handed to people, and then there's some gifts that are handed to other people. And you know, when I was younger, I just used to be like, I used to wish I was like Leslie. Yeah, I wish I was. I never told her that though. I never told her that, what's she gonna do? She's just some little white girl going to school. What some little black kid wishes he could, you know, what's she gonna do? She thought I was funny, but other than that, that was it. So, yeah. And as I got older, when I got into the eighth grade, I had to go to special class because I'd fall behind in math and English. I'd fall behind it. And once I got into college, uh, I I had to take extra to graduate. I needed two math classes to graduate, and I knew. Hold on a second. I needed two classes to graduate, so I said, you know what? I'm going to go to one school, which is the I'm going to go to one school, and I know I can fail this class at this school and take it over again. So that's what I did. I failed, and then I took it over again the next semester and passed it. And I had to do that for two different classes. One was one was accounting, and the other one was statistics. And I had to take both of those classes first and then go back the next semester, take them and graduate. And then and that's how I got my degree. And it took me 10 years to get a degree. And I've done absolutely nothing with it. But nonetheless, I have a college degree. So, I encourage you, young man, go out there and math it up and learn everything you can with math too. Learn everything. I know you want to be a math teacher, but I say, if you're going to be a math teacher, thank you, because we love math teachers. We love math. We need math teachers. We love math teachers. Be a math teacher. See what else you can do with it. Something on the side. See what else. What other, see how else you can use your math to do whatever. Get into something. I don't know, build something. You know what I'm saying? Build something. Set yourself apart. I don't know, discover something. Figure out another string theory, or I don't know, something mathematical. Mathematical. I don't know. Something, but I don't know. Make us proud is what I'm saying. And even if you're just gonna stick to math and be a math teacher from all of the kids who are gonna learn from you and all the parents who are gonna appreciate you, thank you very much. Because there's gonna be a kid in your class, and you're gonna think of me when you think of that kid. You're gonna be like, I know this story. I know why this kid is struggling. I know exactly what's happening to you. And the kid's going to be like, what's happening to me? You're probably good at art, aren't you? The kid's going to go, yes. That kid's going to go, yes. Like, are you good at writing stories? That kid's going to go, yes. You're going to be like, I know what's happening to you. Yeah. You're going to know. You're going to see it. You're going to see it. When you put something up on a board and you ask the kids to do it, you're going to see one kid just staring at the board. That's the kid I'm talking about. Yeah. When you write something on the board, write a math problem on a board. Doesn't have to be hard. Something that you think they should know. How many people know what -3 plus -4 plus -5 equals? When you see a kid go like this, and all the other kids drop their head down and start writing it out, and that kid is still staring at the board, that's the child I'm talking about. They're easy to spot. You'll see them fall behind in class. Those are the children I'm talking about. When you see the kid who's struggling with the story, if Jason walked at 2 miles an hour and Sam ran at 4 miles an hour, and those kids who can't get word problems, those are the kids I'm talking about. Those are your special needs kids, and they have to, those kids are good at writing stories. So, yeah. Just wanted to say that, man. Those kids are good at writing stories. Those are going to be people who watch a lot of movies. Those kids are going to be fantasy. Those kids are going to be comic book readers and writers. Those kids are going to excel in sports. They're going to be really good at sports, but when it comes to academics, they're not going to be so great. That's because they're hiding the fact that they're a little hurt about not understanding. You're going to have to find a different way to teach them. Some of the kids that, they're going to be so angry because they don't know. So what they're going to do is they're going to go out and hit people, hit things. They're going to be like, man, listen, I don't understand this. I'm going to go out here and punch a girl in the face. I understand that. I'm serious. You're going to find it because they're going to be so frustrated. One woman told me in college, she said, a GPA is sexy to me. That's what she said. She said a GPA is sexy to me. Now, she didn't know my GPA. But I couldn't brag on my GPA. You feel me? I ain't tell her what my GPA was. But I couldn't sit up there and go, because we were talking about GPAs. And she was an attractive woman. And I had no problem getting women, especially at that college. But she was basically saying, in order for you to get with these, in order for you to get with this body right here, and she was good looking. She's like, if you're not looking at 3-point to 4-point, then, my legs are going to be closed to you. Now, of course, if I was the number one athlete in the school, she wouldn't have said that. So you see how that was working out. She's like, you're not bad looking, but you're gonna need a little help in order to get in between these legs. So you got a good GPA, then you might be able to crack. Other than that, but if I was the dude she liked and had a sorry GPA, she wouldn't have said that. But then when you get out in the world and you get to, going into these employers, they're saying the same thing. A GPA is sexy to us. They're asking you what your GPA is on your application now. What was your GPA? Where'd you graduate from? Employers want to know what your GPA was. They want to know, how smart are you out of college? That's what they want to know. So even though she kind of struck me with that, I wasn't offended, but I was like, what are you saying? I could not brag on my GPA at that time. But nonetheless, she's saying what the world is saying. What's your college GPA? What's your high school GPA? They want to know that too. Did you graduate at the bottom, at the mid, at the top of your class in high school? Who were you in high school? They want to know. The girl in my high school, Jody, yeah. In my high school, Jody was the valedictorian of my high school, of my graduating class. And I thought Jody was just a pretty face. I didn't really see her as nothing but the prom queen. But Jody was the valedictorian. She was the prom queen. She was also a D1 athlete. She was a softball pitcher. And I didn't know that until I went to one of our softball games because I really love athletics. And when I went to one of our softball games, Jody was the pitcher. I was like, okay, Jody, let's see it. Jody wound that little arm up. Pow! I respected her from there out. And I still do to this day. And I spoke to her on, because of course she doesn't remember me, but I spoke to her on Facebook a couple of years ago when I saw her picture. I was like, hey, my queen. She was like, hey, like, who are you? I was, I'm from your high school in your graduating class. You are still the high school queen. But what I really respected about Jody was a D1 athlete. She was bad. She was badass. She could wing that ball like nobody. I've never seen it, nothing like that. I was like, yes, Jody's a dope athlete. She's pretty. She was gorgeous. Of course, she was the prom queen. And she was very, very smart. She was the smartest kid in our school. And she wasn't a hoe. Let me tell you something. Jody was respected. Jody was like what you put on the news to represent your school. She was respected. She wasn't out there hoeing it up. She wasn't doing anything crazy. She was freaking respected. She came to school every day looking right, like her parents had her head on correct. She had it, and of course, after that, she went to college, got married, had kids, has a lovely family right now. Jody did it the right way, and I respect Jody to this day. Yeah, man. Do your thing, man. We need mathematicians. Hold on a second, bro. Well, I'm here to remind you of the mess you made when you went away. It's not fair. I don't know. All right, so I wanted to make some music. Major note. D minor 7, D major 7, sorry. Major 7, major 6. Yeah, she was impressive. D, D7, D6, C, C7, C6, Queen the group. Do I like Queen the group? Yes. Yep. Freddie Mercury would have lived a lot longer if he would have took his medicine. Yeah, a lot of people don't like corporate. So whenever they get terminally ill, or whenever they get hit with an illness that could kill them, they go, I'm not going to go to the hospital. Hospitals are for sick people. Hospital, blah, 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 I'm not going. And it's like, there's a doctor telling you, hey, if you don't do this, you're leaving the planet. You're going bye-bye. And a lot of singers, actors, rich people, they're like, no, I'm not going to do it. And then when they get to the stage where there's no return, like you're going to be out of here in like a month or sooner, they go, you know what? Let's go see a doctor. And the doctor like, there's nothing we can do for you now. It's too far gone. The dude from Apple did it. Steve Jobs, he did that. He tried to heal himself by using natural this, natural that. He had pancreatic cancer. And the thing about it was, pancreatic cancer is known to take you out in 6 months. He lived for like a year plus with it. He did. So whatever he was doing good, but it was still killing him. And then when it got too late, Steve Jobs was like, let me go see a doctor. And they was like, it is way too late. See, that's the problem. You go and you take these medicine, or you take this natural stuff, you start eating right. And what that does is it's prolonging your death is what it's doing. It's just prolonging it. It's not curing you. And Freddie Mercury could have lived longer if he would have been. He could have lived longer. But they think they know better because they're rich. I'm popular. I'm not going to die. I'm a rich, popular white person. I am not going. No, you're going to die. You'll be dead in less than a month. What? I got millions of fans. Nobody cares. They can't help you. And then when their body just gets eaten away from the inside out and they lose their strength, you know what they do? They go into hiding. You see them disappear from stage. They stop doing it because they can't do anything. They don't have the strength to get on stage and flop around. They go into hiding. And then that's when you hear it. Oh, so-and-so passed away. Yeah, it's inevitable. Oh, so-and-so passed away in their home, surrounded by their family. That's not what they wanted to do. That person could have lived another 20 years. But they just decided, they were bigger than the program. Hospitals are there for a reason. They're not there just because. It's modern medicine, yes. There's a lot of shiesty and things going on with hospitals. Yes. You can go into the hospital and get misdiagnosed. You can, there's a lot of things. But when it comes to, hey, what is this? Most of the time, hospitals going to tell you, this is what this is because we see it all the time. And this is what you need to do in order to live. And if you don't do it, you're going to die soon, real soon. And then you walk out of there and go, I don't believe him. I'm going to, I don't have that one bit of medical degree. So I'm going I'm going to take my chances. I'm going to start eating better. Little iceberg lettuce here, couple tomatoes. I'll be fine. Little acidic this, some Dr. Sabi that, and I'll recover. No, no, no. What is it going to help? Yes. Is that stuff going to help you? Absolutely, it's going to help you. Are you going to get cured of it? Most likely not, especially if you're looking at a few months of living. No, that's not the game you want to play. That's not the game you want to play. Nah, you don't need to take that risk. You need to take your whatever medicine so you can live. Magic Johnson is still alive. Are we not impressed with Magic Johnson? Is the world not impressed with Magic Johnson? He's married, he has children. He is still alive. I met, when I was in college, there was a guy that came to our school to do a speech on HIV. He came out, and this is like we were kind of in like the theater part of the school, and he stood, in front of us, and he says, "I have HIV." A white dude, 6'2", 3, muscles. You thought back then somebody with HIV is gonna look like the Skeleton Man. No, this guy was 230. You know what I'm saying? Had to look like he hit the gym every day. He's healthy as a horse. He's like, yeah, I got yeah, I got HIV, and we were just looking like, wow, you do not look like an HIV. And we were all want to know how long he's gonna live. And he was like, I take this medicine. And that explained it all. That explained it. They found medicine to compete with it, and that dude was taking that medicine. That dude was taking it as there's no question. The dude was taking it's a no-brainer. Take your medicine. And that dude was scarfing that medicine down every day. And that's why he was healthy as a horse. And that's the factor. Did you take it or didn't you take your medicine? You can play the game if you want. I'm not playing those games. I'm not playing those games. Doctor told me I got high blood pressure. I was like, what do I need? I was like, what do I need, doc? What do I need? Shoot, I pop them damn pills every day. No, it's not tough. I wake up, pop pills, and go about my day. Because if I don't, I'm gonna be sitting in this chair, and that's gonna be the end of me. No, it's not tough at all. It's a no-brainer. High blood pressure happened. I have it. I got it. What am I going to do? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? You have high blood pressure. What are you going to do? Is it treatable? Yes. High blood pressure is treatable. Heck, it can even go down. But fool around and don't take your medicine and see what happened to you. I was talking to a young lady I knew. She was telling me about a guy who's my age. She used to talk to all the time. I was like, what happened to him? She said he died. I was like, why? She said, because he wouldn't take his medicine. And she's a younger woman, but she really likes conversating with older men. Like over the phone and stuff like that. That's her thing. She was just telling me about this one guy who she used to be friends with. That's her thing. She likes, I don't know, I think she's just fascinated with older guys. And I think she's fascinated with older people's lives. I think that's what it is. And that's cool. Yeah. Exercise is cool, man. I went to the gym yesterday, got in some good exercise. And what I didn't do was go in there and try to lift heavy. I got way too many injuries for that. I lifted a lot of medium weight. I didn't go really well. So I bench press. I got a little something going on with my shoulders. So I'm trying to heal that up. So I did some bench pressing, but I did the dumbbells first. And I only went up to 65 on dumbbells. You know, usually I go in there and go all the way up to 100. I'm not. I was at 65. I stayed there. I did reps of 7. I did like 4 sets of 7 with 65 dumbbells. I was cool with that. I was bench pressing. I only did 135s. Because I'm trying to heal whatever's going on in here. I don't want to get another slap tear. Those those things hurt, and they never heal right. And I already got one on this arm, so I can't, you know what I mean? I can't do like this with this arm. I can't do it. So I don't want to slap tear. Those things, once you get that operation, that's it. You gotta be very careful. Very careful. Yeah, you don't want enough slap tear. You know, I've had hernia, slap tears, man. So I gotta be careful lifting weights. I can't lift a lot and do all that macho stuff. There was a guy in there who had he had the 120-pound dumbbells, and he was doing incline bench with them. And then after each set, he would throw them on the floor, so it makes this huge boom sound. Boom! And then he would flex. It was like so unnecessary. Just, being disruptive to everybody else. He would just throw them down. 120 pounds you're throwing down. You can't just put them down on the floor. You have to throw them down like it means something. Just assholes at the gym. It's a shame that gym culture is like that, but it really is. I mean, that's pretty strong. You're doing incline with 120. I've done that before, but only got like 2 or 3 reps out of it. I wasn't doing sets. I mean, it's strong, but it's like, come on, man. So what? You're strong. And people carry, weapons nowadays. So, nobody's fighting anymore. Who you showing off for? Some 10-year-old can come in here and knock you off. Like, come on now, cut it out. You're not impressing anybody. That doesn't work anymore. Not in this day and age. And people know MMA. Oh, somebody will lock out a strong man in a minute. Choke you right out in the gym. So be careful with all that macho, man. Nobody cares. But there's guys like that in the gym still. Just macho as hell. Somebody's gonna reverse polarity on your dumb ass. You don't cut it out. But yeah, I still go out there and try to get a little something in it. I don't know what I'm doing with this beat. I'm just clowning around. Just clowning around with it. I'm not excited about that. Yeah. I don't know, it seems pretty chill. Yeah, man, go to the gym. Get a workout in. I used to go up there and just do like a couple different workouts on a few instruments. Now I jump to like 8, 9, 10 machines now, man. I try to work all kind of muscles while I'm up there. I used to be on this one machine for hours. No, I don't do that no more. I go up there and try to get some rows in, some back rows, try to get some legs in. I try to get it in, man. I try to get it in because sitting up there and trying to bench press all this weight, and then you lose all that. One injury, you lose all that strength. One injury, and it's like, nah, I'm not doing that no more. I'm not going up that. And I know some people, they're big, they don't even bench press anymore. They're like, I'm not doing it. They don't even touch the benches because the bench has so many injuries. A lot of people want to show off how strong they are, about how much they can bench. But there's so many injuries that come from bench press, and people are like, no, I'm not doing it anymore. So yeah, you gotta be careful at the gym, man. I'm never gonna be the strongest guy in the gym. Never gonna be that guy. And I'm okay with that. refrigerator sitting in my other room. I'm the only one who moves them. Whether I'm just moving them around or whether I got to put them on a dolly, I'm the only one here. You know, these washers they're not that light either. I got to move these washers around. And I'm supposed to go pick one up now. I don't feel like going to pick one up. I just fixed 2 washers, got them sitting in my kitchen. You got to still move those washers around. You know, you don't dolly them up every time you move them. I can actually pick a washer up off the floor and walk around with it if I want to. I mean, I can just pick the whole damn thing up. Now, it's not recommended, but can I do it? Yes. Yeah, I can do it. Kind of nice. So, yeah. Let's see if I can find it. Not that bass. See if I can find a bass. That sounds like it. Of course, not that bass. Hold on. It's kind of hard to match for me. But yeah. Oh no. Go to the gym. And I do calisthenics too. So I work out at home. I like my push-ups. I almost like this. Let me hear it. Except that last note. Yeah, I like my calisthenics at home. I have a 30-pound weight at home too, so my little injured muscles, I like to work out with that. Plus, you know, 30 pounds is 30 pounds is 30 pounds, man. You can get it in. Yeah, 30, you can get it in with 30 pounds now. You can work on your speed. You know, I mean, I love with this bass. Plus the bass shouldn't be drowning out everything else. I'm in love with this beat. some muscles. You know. Isolate some muscles with 30 pounds, real nice. I'm not loving none of this. It's simple, it's decent. I'm not loving none of it. I like that though. Yes, I play guitar. I just don't have one. I broke it. I like that a little bit. Y'all like that shot? See if anybody's on TikTok. Y'all like this TikTok? Got one person here. I don't know. If they like it, they'll let me know. I can see you doing something with this though. Copy this. It's doable. Something else. But yeah, man, I still do my, because I gotta keep my weight. That's one way of fighting high blood pressure is lose weight. High blood pressure, blood sugar, all that stuff, man. You gotta go to the gym. You gotta walk. You gotta get your body moving. If you don't, man, you're gonna gain all this weight. You're gonna be in bad shape. You're gonna be in bad shape, and it will kill you. It'll kill you. Don't be silly. Just get a little, a little love in your heart. I was watching this little clip. Oh, that's so nasty. Turn this up. And this guy was saying that your heart is actually a plasma reactor. Woo! I was like, woo! No, you didn't. I was like, yeah, your blood, your when you eat stuff and your blood is actually turned into plasma. Of course, we know there's plasma in the blood. It's like it's actually a vertical plasma reactor. I was like, woo! No, you didn't make me think about that. I was like, damn, your heart is a plasma reactor. It's like your body is running off of plasma, which it is. And that brings things into perspective when you start thinking about that. Like, whoa, that is some heavy stuff right there. A plasma reactor. Wow. I mean, when I think about that, I go, how many different types of plasma are there? I mean, there's all kind of variations of plasma, and then it makes you think, how many types of plasma can the heart, can you function off of? Then you go, well, wait a minute. How many variations of blood are there? Like, we know there's different types of blood, but they all do the same thing. They all create plasma. And then when you look at how many animals that are out there, and we all have the same structure. We have nervous systems, a heart, brain, but all of their bodies are plasma reactors too. And when you start dipping into science, meshing it with biology, you go, well, the body can. See, this is why I'm not a mad scientist. Because I would be all in on that right there. I'd be all in on some plasma reacting variations and trying to inject myself with. I would die from it, but I'd probably take a bug or something because you can't, legally operate on animals. I would make a variation of plasma and inject a bug just to see what would happen to it. A damn bug would probably multiply and kill everybody. I'm just saying, man, like I'm in on that. I'm in on that. I love that stuff, man. I love that plasma stuff, man. Just think Moses was like 900 years old. People lived a long time back then. People lived a long time. How did they do it? The answer is in the blood. The answer is in the blood. It was what was going through their body. Yeah. That's the answer. It's in the plasma. When you look at the story of the Incredible Hulk, what's most fascinating about the Incredible Hulk is not that he's super strong. It's the fact that he doesn't die. He gets old and still lives. His body has nuclear. Well, I don't think he can. Even as Maestro, he lived to be he outlived everyone. Yeah, but what is gamma radiation? What did it do to him? It changed his blood. It changed his blood is what it did. Changed his blood. It changed his blood. and messed it up. But I already understand I got to change a lot if I do this. But we're just playing around This has to be changed too. go. That's it. Quadratic equations. Polynomials. I like that better. Quadratics. system, but I like it. A squared. Yeah, I'm working on it, man. I'll get it. Oh, shit. Oh, what I got? A squared plus B squared. Oh, C squared. 81. 81 what? What happened to 81? 81 what? 81 what? Nine squared. This is true. 9 squared is 81. What did I do here? Shoot, man. I'm gonna show you what I use. I use this stuff, man. I don't even comb my hair like, you know, I don't do a lot to it, man. I just throw some of this in it. It's olive oil lotion for hair. So you're Latino, so you probably have curly hair too, right? Like you could probably rock a fro if you wanted to, right? This stuff is so good. I mean, I could take stock in this stuff right here because I use it so much. But yeah, man, I just do a little bit of this. That's it, man. It's been my go-to for years. That's pretty much, especially after you wash your hair or something like that. Yeah, that stuff is That song had us in the chokehold. Early in the morning, just to do a hand. Gotta do a hand. And just stand there begging for money. I think it was Crystal Waters or something like that. Somebody in the chat can tell me. My old heads will recognize that song. It's gonna be in your head today. You're gonna wake up in the morning like you'll wake up in the morning, you'll be like, wake up early in the morning, just to do a hand. Gotta do a makeup. She stands there begging for money. to the man cross. Almost like that. It's hard to get past this because it sounds so much like a bass. I like it, but it's so hard to get past it. It changes a little bit. But now it turns it into a lead. And now you can add something up under it. See the difference? See the difference? Because before, it sounded like I had two basses going because they were both so low. Because you got this low bass here, man. This bass it's doing what it's supposed to, but it's the bass. When you get anything that matches that low frequency, it's just hard to put something else up under it. Now I can make this lower, but I'd rather have something go on top of it. So this is on top of it. The only problem with this, is it has a it's a synth. It has a synth sound. So whenever you add something to it, it's gonna mess with your highs. So in order to compensate for it, so if I go here and go, so it's around mid-range until mid. I gotta get something that goes either over top of it or a little below it because it's that big. See how that sounds better? But you got your bass, so you gotta be between that and the bass. So you gotta be in between these two sounds. That's why that sounds so good. And now I'm trading positions with the sound. So I'm like, Going up, going up. So you can hear it. You can hear it differently when it goes. If you put something, and it just sounds better because one is higher pitched and the other one is right mid range. Even though this whole thing is still mid range. It's not like it's way up here. And that would just be irritating. It just irritates you because your ears are. It's too many things on the same range, and your brain wants to pick up all the frequencies. Just kind of think about that when you're making music. You're like, what can I hear? Why is it I can hear that little bit in the back, but I can't hear it right? Because they're both at the same. They're not the same pitch, but they're at the same musical range, low, mid, and high. They're both there, and you're like, I can't. And this is where you need somebody who is really good at not producing, but that I forgot what it's called, but they make your music clear. So yeah, it's a great sound, but it'll get muddy if you don't take it and dissect it the right way so it comes out right. You can also switch it from one ear to another, so all of it is just not blasting at you straight forward. Something's coming in your ear. You can also make it seem like it's going in one ear at one time and out the ear at the next, and then fluctuating back and forth. You can do that gradually through a song and then pick it up. Like, okay, I hear hi-hats in my right ear. You know what I mean? And people do that on purpose because they don't want the sound to be too muddy. And you can do that when you start looking at how many hertz something is, and you get deeper into this here, and you can see your hertz here. This is the whole thing. So if I want to bring something up or down, you can look at it here, and there's a whole gambit behind that. It's a lot of money to be made too. To be the main attraction, because I still want to bring in when I hit my chorus, I want to bring in my something to emphasize the chorus. That I want to take that out when the chorus is over, and or the hook of the song. So when somebody's singing the hook, I bring in a certain instrument. You can emphasize the emotion in a song by the music, and so when you're using your words. You know what I'm saying? When you're using certain words and you want to emotionalize those words even further. Somebody to heal, somebody to hold, somebody to hug. People use the emotional sound of the piano. And ding, 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 bing, bada, bada. The piano is so emotional. And that's what they're using. They're using the notes to bring out the emotion of the words. You can do that through any song. Yeah, you understand it? Yeah, I had to use something that's popular now. You hear all the time on YouTube. Somebody to heal, somebody to hold. Now, when you listen to that, now try to put a different instrument in there that isn't so emotional. You know what I'm saying? No problem, man. Yeah, when you put something in there that isn't so emotional, it doesn't hit the same. But if you put like a piano or you put just something else in there that's emotional, that's a violin. The violins are very emotional. You put them in there, you're just like, oh man, yeah, I feel that. But when you put something in there that isn't so emotional, like a guitar, like a lead guitar is harsh, and a lead electric It's more of a harsh sound, so it's more of a driving down the road and about to, wreck it type of. Imagine putting that in front of somebody to heal somebody to hold. It'd be. It doesn't have the same emotion, as a piano. A piano is a lot softer. You don't want to be hard at that point. You want to be soft at that point. You want somebody to feel emotion. You can do that through any song. Yeah, depends on what the emotion is, what you want somebody to feel. If you want somebody to jump in a speedboat and go and wreck into somebody's yacht and blow it up, then that's what you're going to emphasize. You know what I'm saying? You got to have an imagination sometime when you're making music. I don't have any words for this, so I don't know what I want it to be, but I know that I can do certain things to make people go, "Oh, that's that I like that." Sustain something. Let's try this D5 and see if it's gonna work. It's not bad. I can spread that out a little bit, do some funky stuff to it because right over here, there's nothing done to it. So I can look at it and go, I want to put a spreader on it, and then go, I want to put a channel on it, and then I want to make it. I want to make it a little. I don't know. I don't know. Let me come down here if I can maybe a road sound on it. Now it already has some like a space designer on it or something that's already built into it. But let me go ahead and put another one on it, but not a space designer. Let me put maybe an echo or a delay. Let me put a tape delay on it, see what it sounds like. Not my favorite. I feel like a tape delay. That's why you gotta play with it a little bit. I don't want to delay on it. Let's see how it's gonna be. Modulation. I don't want modulation on it. There's no Yeah, it's not bad. Man, I don't know what kind of song this is. I got my bass. I don't have a lead on it. I don't have any strings on it. So if I'm gonna put strings, it's gonna be like higher strings. They're gonna be emphasis strings. So there's a whole set of strings that you could. Remember, this is in a minor chord. Except I wouldn't do that. I would go up here and go. Except I might. No, this is in a chord also. This is not a note. That's a note. This is a chord. Of course, I wouldn't use that. I don't like it. So I'm just trying to find a string that I would use. That is a string flute mix. Kind of takes me out of the element of the song. That's not too bad. How does that? Almost. Now, what do I want to do? Do I want to create an emotion? Because if I do, then I'm going to hit a note instead of a chord. I'm going to go. Oh, I didn't know it did that. Okay. Huh. That's kind of emotional. I don't know if I want to do that, but you know what I mean? You can add emotion to it, but I'm not sure that's what I want to do. These are Hollywood strings, so they're very emotional. So if you're gonna, you can chord it out and try to create an emotion, some type of. See what I mean? You can create some emotion like that, or you can just use a note and. We're not crying. We're not crying about anything. We didn't lose anybody. That's all we're doing. That's all we're doing. No, it's not working for me. Oh, that's too emotional. This is a grand piano with a string. Our dog didn't die. No. We're not on a sailboat in the middle of the ocean. No. This is almost an omnibus. Remember, this is all in a minor chord. Oh, thanks for the like. This is something's getting ready to happen in the middle of England during the day. Transeurope Express. Just walked into town. So I'm not feeling these really for. something else. Wait a minute now. Wait a minute. Hold a dang dong, dang it. Hold a minute. Hold a dang dong minute there. Let me get my act. I'm sorry, let me get my act together. No. Hold on a second. So, no. Oh. Okay. I'll try that. I'll try some of that. That last one didn't work for me, but almost. Almost. Maybe chat. No, maybe chat doesn't like it. No, nobody likes it. All right. Guys don't like it, so I'm gonna use it. Oh, my cursor is. Oh, let me switch it back. Who's gonna love? One or two. Okay. I like it. You can feel that? Yeah, there you go. See, I can retire a happy man now. Yeah, I'm getting, see, you know, brother, does my heart is solid that you said that. You could see the work. See what I mean? You know, I'm not just sitting up here talking outside of my neck. I've been doing this for a minute. You know what I mean? I'm not an expert, but I know what I want to hear. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You're like, I've been on stage before. You know what I'm saying? I used to go out and do my own thing, and I've been a backup singer for some local talent. You know, Angela Stone came here. We got to talk to her for a second before she passed. Shoot. Go ahead. What is it? What do you got, my friend? What do you got? Got one person listening on TikTok. Hello, TikTok. Bum, 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 bum. Still interested. I am still interested, but I don't feel like going to get it. I don't feel like going to get your washer because I have two of them. My birthday is next Friday, and I would like you to make a stream. I will. I'm going to hang with you that day. Okay. You got to remind me, though, because you just got to remind me. You got to remind me, bro. Yeah, like send me something. Yeah, you just gotta remind me. Shoot, just hit me on one of my, just make a comment on one of my videos, and I'll look at it. I look up YouTube every day. You know, just send me a reminder so I don't miss it because I don't want to miss it. But I know me, man. I just look. I don't even remember my doctor's appointments. I have to like they have to send me texts because I kept missing my doctor's appointments. Yeah, I don't want to miss it, but yeah, I'm like they have to. Mr. Powell, you gotta. Yeah, doctor's appointment. So I have to put a big old, note right here with the date because I'll just lay here and go right past it. I will go right past that doctor's appointment and sit up here and bellyache about it. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I got this. I don't know. This is kind of too loud, but I could do some stuff to it, but I'm not. I kind of like it. So it's an emphasis. So those are emphasis strings. So you don't play those throughout the song. You'll just get irritated with it. You only play it during a certain time. You know what I'm saying? When your bridge comes up, and down to whatever you're singing about. I don't know. People sing about stupid stuff these days, but whatever the hook is, which means whatever your emphasis is, whatever the emphasis of the song is, somebody to heal, somebody to hold. That is the hook of the song. Yeah, that's the hook. Whatever is repeated, that's when this comes in. So your hook of the song is this. So you don't play it all the time because you'll be like, I'm tired of hearing it. The thing about music is people have very short attention spans. So they don't listen to 8-minute songs anymore, not unless they're at like a rave or something like that. People listen to songs that are, nowadays you got songs that are not even they're like 30 seconds long. And they're popular. You know why? Because TikTok, YouTube. Yeah. When you created those shorts, you also created a lane for people to make short songs. One short song on TikTok a couple years ago, I don't forgot what his name is, but he would come out and make internet beef songs. And the one that was really popular is with, he started off with, "Excuse me, is this available? Yes, it is. Please leave me alone. We are sleeping. No more texting, please. Thanks. Appreciate it. You contacted me. I know I'm no longer interested. If if you keep, I don't know, whatever, I'm gonna call the attorney general. If you do not stop, thanks." That song might be 30 seconds. Millions of people listen to that song and still listen to it. And then he went on to make more that are the same length. They're just really short songs, but he used the words from Internet Beefs, and I think his most popular one was about two women, two church ladies, who got into it over a casserole. And he used certain words from it, and nobody really knew where it came from. And then one person went on and found the whole conversation. And the whole conversation was just crazy. It was about two old white women going at it because one stole the other one's casserole recipe. And that's how the whole thing blew up. We wouldn't have never even known about that conversation if this guy didn't go and look at it and make a 1-minute song about it and blew the whole damn thing up. Then he made another one about two women who were beefing over the size and the weight of a horse. I'm telling you, you just gotta go check this guy out. But yeah, so that started a whole thing where you can make a 1-minute song on TikTok and it just goes bang. It just everybody, like right now, the big song on TikTok that's 1 minute by a TikToker is is the song about one guy pretty much meeting a woman, and he asks her, do you have any children? And she says, yes, I have a daughter. he goes, I understand that, but do they have the same baby father? And she goes, I have one daughter. And he goes, I understand that, but do they have the same father? So and in the background, he's singing in the background, and he's going, this guy's not good at math. And it's just hilarious. But it hits so hard, but it's only 30 seconds long. So now you got a bunch of people who only listen to songs that are very short. You know, if you're going over 2 minutes, you're in trouble. That better be a banger of a song. Well, back in the day, Prince made an album, and he took one song and made it 8 minutes. Fish used to do the same thing. There are a couple people who did this on their albums. They extended the song and went right into another song. It just, bam, they said, we're not even going to stop playing music. It's just like they would do in a concert. They just went right into the other song, but they put it on wax. You don't do that no more. You'll lose your whole audience. You do that. Today's listener is not yesterday's listener. So this is what I'm saying when it comes to music theory. When you're going to write something, you got to write it for the intended listener. Now, if I was making a song for people in the 80s, Gen X, I could make this song 6 minutes long, 7 minutes long, and we'll jam out. Because I know my audience. I know Gen Z is not going to listen to it. I'm not going to get that. If I want to make a music for Gen Z, I'm going to make it 2.5 minutes or less. And it's going to come out the gate banging. It's not good. There's no build up to it. It's going to come out with all the instruments and words within the first 4 bars. The next bar, everything hits bang, everything right in their face, because they're not going to be here for long. They're not. If they make it past 2 minutes, I'm lucky. If I got them past the 2, they want to hear something else. 1.5 minutes into it, you'll see them, they'll start dropping off. They're like, we need something else. Everybody needs their fix. I need to be, people wake up in the morning, they're looking for a fix. And that's how they live their whole life until they burn out. Fix me, fix me, fix me, fix me. Adrenaline. That's what they need. And if your songs aren't doing that, they're not going to listen to every song out there. Every new song out there. They're all adrenaline rushes. All of them. So if I was going to make this one for Gen Z, this is how I would start it. This is how I would start it. For Gen Z, this is what I would do. Next. This is Gen Z. Then I would start singing here. Downtown, I'm going downtown. Just to take a look around. Downtown, I'm downtown now. Just to looking around, I got nothing better to do. Know what to hang with. I don't really know what I want. I think I'll get some new shoes, money and ring. I've seen it and having fun. But I need a girlfriend. Have a good, but in a fun. I don't have a girlfriend. So need it good. That's what I would do with Gen Z. And that song would be stretched out for about 3.5, and we would be in there. 4 minutes, we're still there. We are still there because that's how we grew up. Gen Z, 4 or 5 minutes, we are still rocking to the same song. As long as you change variations, we're still in it. Now, if I did this for Gen X, I'm talking, that was for Gen X. Gen Z, this is what I would do. That's what I would do. That's it. I would blast them with the hook, with everything from the gate. Because they need their fix right now. Oh man, they need their fix right now. So you got to hit them with the beat, everything except the emphasis. So I wouldn't hit them with the emphasis, but I hit them with this. I hit them with this. This is what I would do to them. This is Gen X. And then I'd start singing right there. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. On the 5th bar, I would start singing, and yeah, and it would be something about, instead of me not having a girlfriend, it would be something about my girlfriend leaving me. Yeah, it would be something that's really emotional, but it would be negative. Instead of good, it would be negative because this world loves negativity. So I would start singing on bar number 5, or as soon as it goes over the 4th bar, about something bad that happened to me. Yeah. I crashed my car over the bridge. Didn't think that I would live. You can't tell me that won't hook them in. As soon as they hear I crashed my car over a bridge, that is boom, they're in. They're in. They're in. They're like, what? This dude crashed his car over a bridge. Yeah. Yeah. Now I crashed my car into the bridge. That song is already out and it was a hit. I don't care. I love it. And it was a hit. That song was made by Iconic Pop, a couple women. I don't care. I love it. They said they crashed their car into a bridge. I crashed my car into a bridge. That just shows you what Gen Z is doing. If you're thinking about something positive, like the one dude that came out saying something positive was, I forgot what little dude's name was. He was singing about how he loves you and how he'll take care of you. And but they clown that dude so bad, they still clown him today because he was singing about taking care of and loving a woman and having a wife and all things that we used to sing about back in the 80s and 2000s. They clowned him. They made a mockery of this dude, and they still do it today. They just mock him, and it's like this world is so twisted. So you gotta come out with something negative, or Gen Z is cooked. They hate everything and everyone, and they love to hate. So if you want their attention, boom, you gotta pick something bad that happened to you. And it's terrible that they're like that, but it this world is crazy. I don't have a and double on a hook, but I don't have a outro. The song's done. And the song's done. 3 minutes and I'm out. Song's finished. Cut. 3 minutes, the song's finished. That's it. And that's how you produce a song. Then let all the other scientists come in and do what they want with it. You know what I'm saying? You can even write the words and say, hey, go get Jason Derulo. Send a song to Jason Derulo, see what he thinks. Just don't send him all of it because he's just going to take it from you. Jason Derulo will take your music from you. Will sing it, make a hit out of it, and act like he never knew you. So don't do that. Send him a snippet of the song. And if he says, hey, I want to hear the rest of it, you say, absolutely not, Jason. Do you want to buy the song or not? Well, I need to hear the rest of it. Well, no, that's a dub. Thank you, Jason. We're going to go to somebody else. Call up Sia, see if she wants to deal with us. Where's Sia at? She's out there somewhere. Who's a girl that made Dance Monkey? She would love this. Call her up. We'll deal with her. No, Jason. And then when Jason hears that you sent it to, yeah, hey, about that song, then I'll pay. No, we already sold it to Sia. We're good, and we got 6% on the back end. Thank you very much, Jason. Bye. You gotta do them because they'll take your stuff. They will take your stuff and act like they never knew it. Don't sing your song to Dua Lipa. Don't send it to her. Do not sing your song to her. What up? Do not sing your song to Dua Lipa. Don't send it to her. You do, and she's gonna act like she never knew you. I never heard of you. I never heard of you before. What do you mean? We sent you our song. No. You'll be in court forever, and they're gonna win because they got more money. Don't do it. Send them the concept, and that's it. You send that girl your stuff, it's lights out for you. And you know who you send it to? You can't even send it to her. You got to send it to her lawyer. Yep. And one lawyer told me, he said, listen, this business, he said, it'll cost you $200 just for me to receive it. He said, I'm going to tell you what, it's like sending money down a rabbit hole. It's like sending money right down a hole. You can pay me $200. Sure, I'll take your money. Then I got to go and talk to so-and-so's lawyer. That's going to cost, and so-and-so's lawyer. And he told me this 20 years ago. Imagine what it costs now. You're not getting close to any of those people. The only way to get your attention or their attention, you gotta put it on SoundCloud. You got to do what Lil Yachty did. That's what Lil Yachty did. Lil Yachty said, you know what? I'm creative. I have a whole style. I'm just going to put my style on SoundCloud. And if people like it, boom, from there. That's what he did. He had hit after hit song. And then he started pitching his song to other people because he can get directly to them, because he can face-to-face with them. He can pick up the phone and call them. That's what Lil Yachty did. And now look at him. He's on songs that you don't even know about. This dude writes songs for Young Miami. Lil Yachty is one of the richest rappers out there, and you don't even know it. Because he writes a lot of these girl summer songs was written by Lil Yachty. By the goofy kid with the strings in his hair talking about he took a walk. I took a walk to Poland. That dude, one of the richest kids out here. Lil Yachty is the man. Your tax bracket is nowhere near his. Because he's writing all of these songs and he's giving it to women. And you know, women love to be out there thotting it up. So he's like, yeah, go out there and be a hoe. Go out there talking about partying, drunken, promiscuity here. I wrote this song for you hoes. And they go out there and hoe it up and make all this money because all these women want to go out there and show off their ass. Lil Yachty sits back and he collects royalties from it. He's collecting 6, 7, 8% on the writing and don't have him produce it. He's gonna get another 6 points for producing it. He's gonna rack up so much money. Even after taxes, he's gonna kill you on the tax. He's gonna kill you even after tax. You can't get close to him. He was a SoundCloud rapper. You can't get close to him now. Lil Yachty is that man. People don't know that. A lot of stuff they're listening to that's being sung by women was written by a man. And it wasn't written by some homosexual, transgender, I want to be a woman. It's written by a man. And it's talking about all women stuff, and it's written by a man. And these females have no idea who wrote the song. They're just out there singing it and acting a damn fool and talking about men. And he's the one writing it. he's like, oh, you hate men? Yeah, God, we hate men. Ain't no kitty for no man. Broke dudes don't deserve no money, blah, blah, blah. He's like, did you know this is written by a man? No, I have blah, blah, blah. You have no idea it's written by a man. He's the one that got you out there tripping out like that. Little Yachty. Love it. You know, Kevin Gates, yeah, Kevin Gates will get a lot of his beats from SoundCloud. He'll go right on SoundCloud and he'll listen to beats and he'll be like, hey, how much for this song? He'll buy your song, buy your beat off of SoundCloud and pay you royalties for it. A lot of people don't know that. He actually told me, he was like, yeah, I get some of my beats from SoundCloud. I'll just go on there and listen to them and be like, hey, I want this beat. How much? Yeah. So don't sell yourself short when it comes to this music. Don't even do it. You know, if you got something, you want to write it down, write it down. That's what I'm telling you. You know, even though you're a math teacher, man, do more stuff. Put it on Amazon. Put it on Kindle. Put your thoughts on Kindle. There's this chick, I don't even know her name. She makes thousands of dollars a month by selling short story books on Kindle. That's all she does. She sits at home and just writes these little short stories, puts them on Kindles, and they sell. Keep writing it. If you're writing a book, don't get discouraged because a lot of people are writing books. I wrote a book, nobody's read it before. I used to be like, damn, nobody's read my book before. Now I'm like, oh, well. Oh, well, nobody's read it, so what? You got 40 pages? Yeah, it's a novella. It's a novella now. Yeah, post it. Put it out there. Yeah, don't be disappointed when the stuff you do is not a success. Hell, I mean, you could just keep doing is the whole point of life. It's not, I never made it big. So what? Who cares? Nobody wants to hear it. Nobody cares. Nobody wants to hear it. What are you doing today? That's what people want to know. I'll read it. Hell, I'll read it out loud on live if you want. Yeah, I'm just saying, nobody cares about your failures. Nobody wants to sit there and live under a bridge like a troll with you. Nobody wants that. Nobody's coming to visit you under the bridge like a damn emotional troll. We don't have time for that. We're not. Nobody cares about your sob story. No, what are you doing? How are you successful? Did you write the book? That's success. You wrote it. Did you publish it? That's more success. You published it. Nobody read it, so what? What else did you do? Did you write a song? Did you write another book? No, I just, I wrote that book. Nobody read it. I gave up. Nobody wants to hear it. Nobody cares. We don't care. You wrote a book, so what? You gave up. That's on you. We're not going to live your life for you. We're not. We're not here to live your life for you. You don't want to live your life, fine. There's nothing. We're not going to do it. You don't want to keep going? Okay, well, nothing we can do. We got we're not doing it. Hey, what's going on? You really would like feedback, you can send it to me, I'll read it. So I'm just saying, be an inspiration, not a depression. Nobody wants to be depressed with you. I wrote a book and I wrote a song and what did you do with it? Did you put your song on the internet? Does anybody know that you wrote the song? Nobody knows that you did it and you're crying because nobody heard it. No, you know what I'm saying? Turn it into a comic book. Now you got AI can turn anything into something moving now. You can go on to Leonardo, make your characters come to life on Leonardo. You know how much it costs to download Leonardo? Nothing. It's free. Leonardo's free. It costs you nothing to create thousands and thousands and thousands of images out of your head. Cost you nothing. Nothing. You didn't do it, that's on you. I was looking on TikTok and this black woman, she created a book. She's like, I'm a teacher. She's like, I'm a teacher, you guys. And I got out of teaching, you know, but, I'm still a teacher. She's like, I'm a wife. I got a kid. And I decided to write this book on names. And of course, it's for like third graders and stuff like that. And the little ones, we love the little ones. So she's like, because I think that's who she taught. She taught the, third, fourth graders, we love them. And she's like, I think she saw it's so here's the beauty in this. Being that she worked in that realm, she noticed a law of some type. She noticed, and you're going to see this too as a teacher, she noticed that there was a gap in understanding, if you will. So you have third, fourth graders, whoever she taught. And when it came to names, there was some type of misunderstanding. Now, living in America, we know there's a whole melting pot. So you don't know whose kids you're teaching. I met a girl who I thought was Asian. And I said, where are you from? She said, Honduras. My whole mind was blown. I said, you get this conversation a lot, don't you? She said, yes, because she looked Asian. So you don't know who you're teaching. So when she noticed this, she's like, there's something to be learned here because there's so many nationalities that are here. When it comes to your name, people might not know how to say it or what it means. So she went and created a book on just names. She took the book, posted it to Amazon, and within a very short time, she had 62 people who were interested in it. They didn't buy it yet. The next thing you know, she had 200 and something people who didn't buy it yet, but they were interested. Then all of a sudden, 30 people bought it. 60 people bought it. And she was just like, oh my goodness, she was in tears. She was like, wow, these people are buying my stuff. They're buying this binder that I made on names. Next thing you know, educators start contacting her. Next thing you know, she sold out. So now she goes live on TikTok and she's like, these are orders that I'm making now of people who are buying this. You know what I'm saying? She's making orders. She's like, you guys, thank you so much, because she had her first video was like, these people are interested. And if they buy it, thank you very much. I'm just in shock that you guys aren't even interested. Her next video was, these people bought it. You know how much it cost for that book? She was, for that binder, $30. $30. So you start doing the math when 260 people buy your stuff. She doesn't have to be a teacher anymore. Now she sits at home making live videos, making money off of TikTok, and making the product that she's selling on Amazon. And let me tell you something, you cannot beat that. You can't beat that. You can't beat it. You can't beat it. And she's happy because she's doing it for the kids. She's doing it for the parents. She's doing it because it's what she loves to do. It's what she's educated. And mind you, she's an educator. This is not somebody who just decided to write a book. Like, there are a lot of people who write children's books, and we're like, where do you get the knowledge? Like, what are we going to glean from you other than you're a parent? Like, you can tell us about your kid, but you can't tell us about this kid that lives in Wichita, Kansas, who's going through this. Just because you made a Dr. Seuss knockoff doesn't mean, little Joseph Joey over here in Topeka is going to understand it. No. But when you got an educator who's got a master's degree and was in the field and can tell you from the ground up what these third, fourth, fifth, sixth graders are going through and can take that knowledge and put it into a book and sell it to you, yes, I'll buy that. I will buy that. Yes, I will buy that 100%. If I got one of those kids, especially and I'm foreign, I'm coming from another country, or my kids dealing with foreigners. I'm American, but all of a sudden there are people who just moved in the neighborhood and their kid is whatever Abad, and their names are so different than my kid, and my kid's coming home to me going, "Hey, we got a new kid, and he's cool. I don't know what his name is, and I don't understand his name, and blah blah blah." And me as a parent, I'm looking for help now. I'm gonna look up what country we think he's from. I'm gonna look up the name. I'm going online. I need to find out what my kid's going through because I don't want my kid to struggle with these other kids because they may say something that they don't understand. You could throw up a peace sign. It means F you in another language. You could get into trouble quick with other countries' children because you have no idea. But when you have somebody who's gone through that and she teaches this, she's been in the field for a minute. Yeah, I'll buy that. Give me the name book. $30? Well spent. Here, give me that. And then you go, oh, okay, this kid, blah, 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 blah. And you can hand that to your child and go through it with your child. And yeah, give me some of that. I'll take some of that. I'll take some of that. And I don't care what race a woman made it. I'll take it. I'll take it. If it's going to help my kid not to struggle, I'm with it. $30? I'm with it. Plus tax, $35.99, give it to me. And shipping, $45.99, I'll still take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. So, yeah. Yeah, be encouraged. You wrote a book, nobody read it, go write another one. Write a better one. Your book sucked. Goodbye. I wrote a book about apples and nobody wants to hear it. Nobody has an orchard. We don't care. But, go write something about, I don't know, sycamores or do something. Do something. Do something, but don't cry to us. America is a very fat country. We're fat. I'm fat. Yeah? You think I like being fat? No. We're fat people. We're getting fatter because nobody wants to do anything. You're getting fat. You look at some of these countries that we criticize, you don't see a lot of fat people. I went to Spain some time ago, back when I was around your age, a little older than you. I was about 2 years older than you. Went to Spain just for a night, Zaragoza, Spain. And we went, I was in the military. We went and walked around in town. And it was midday, so they were taking their siesta, whatever they call that. And the few people that you did see, you did not see any fat people. You didn't. You didn't see any fat people. When you look at, I ain't saying there ain't none. I'm just saying we didn't see any. When you look at Burkina Faso and some of these African countries, you don't see a lot of fat people. You see people who walk miles just to get water. You're not going to be fat doing that every day. You see those kids on Facebook, those African kids dancing and doing all that in the dirt? They don't have shoes. And you're like, oh my God, these kids don't have shoes. I don't do that no more. I don't go, oh, no, these kids are happy. You know where the fastest people in the world come from? Third world countries. Third world countries. Fastest people with the most endurance in the world. Third world countries. There was a woman recently, young lady, who entered a 100-mile race. She won the race in her own shoes that she made, and they were like sandals. She wasn't Mexican, but she was close. South American, beautiful young lady. She did it in a dress all the way down to her ankles. She didn't go out there with Spanx and Lululemon and all this ass crackery that these people want you to believe that they need to have. You see that girl? She didn't listen. She didn't look emaciated like she was on Xanax and all this other stuff that people are using. Every concept that we think that you need to have to run these races, she blew it all out the window. She was healthy, full cheeks, just natural skin, dressed down to her ankles. She didn't have her tits out. She wasn't out there talking about stupid politics. She wasn't a leftist or rightist. She's an Indian. Point blank. And she's like, this is what we do every day. You guys call this a sport. We call this life. She's like, we got to run over these rocks every day. This is what we do. You see some of the Asian people who live in the hills, and they have to travel miles just for their kid to go to school. Do you see some of the places they have to travel? And I mean in the hills. They have to scale whole mountains. Them and their kids, they scale mountains every day to go and educate the kid, then scale the mountain and go right back home. And I'm talking about scaling a mountain. You can't tell me nothing. I live on the first floor. You can't. I do not have a complaint. I don't. The majority of Africa has no lights. The kids are learning by candlelight. They're eating dinner by candlelight. We don't hear those people complaining. They're not coming over here, oh, you people, you no, they're like, no, this is what it is. Show me one nuclear plant over there. I have no complaints. I don't. I don't have no complaints. Yeah, I get a little backache, but so what? So what? I saw a video where the African girls and guys, but there's one African girl was, I don't know what she had in a basket, but she put it on top of her head and started walking into the night. You know what she was surrounded by? Hyenas. And every single person there could have been a victim. She put that thing on her head and walked right past those hyenas. You know, in Rwanda, when they were slaughtering those people, these men would go out to villages, because there are a lot of villages that you don't even know about. They were going and they were killing the people in the villages and leaving the children. So the parents would get slaughtered and they would leave the children. The children eventually would say, we can't stay here. So they were like, we're going to the neighboring village. Well, guess what? The parents there were dead too. Those kids went to get together. Next thing you know, you had a trail of hundreds of children all moving in one direction, trying to find older people to protect them. You know what followed them? Hyenas. You know what hyenas had for dinner? African children. They were picking them off. They eat people. And this woman walked right up to him and kept going. Just for reference, a hyena is huge, and it's not a dog, it's a cat. And it has the strongest bite force out of all cats. You can't compete with this thing on any level. None. None. And that's what these things were eating. They were eating the people. They still eat people, and this woman walked right past about 30 of them. And they were looking at her and barking and doing all that other, whatever they were doing. Not barking, but making their sounds. They don't bark. Dangerous, dangerous. She walked right and kept going. Not one weapon in her hand. She just kept her eyes straight and kept walking. Bro, we live in comfort. We do not have that fear over here. Because you would see people come out with every type of weapon known to man and kill every single one of those hyenas. They would slaughter them en masse and then brag about it, have their heads up on a wall. Over there, doesn't even happen. And they're walking into the night. There's no lights. Bro, I ain't got no complaints. I have no complaints. I have no complaints, not whatsoever. None. That's just crazy to me. That's just crazy. The stuff that they go through. And everything's bigger over there. The insects are bigger, the animals are bigger. And then the president had the nerve to call them a crap hole countries, but yet we're the ones sending people over there to destroy them so they're not independent. You lost me on that one. Yeah, they're the crap hole because you keep putting them down so you can take their stuff. Leave them alone and see what happens. You see Burkina Faso and the Sahel region said, to hell with the Europeans. Kicked them out. And now look at them. Now look how fast they developed. They developed so quick that they now build their own cars. How do you go from being one of the poorest countries in the world? Now you manufacture your own electric cars in less than 2 years. Not even that, they're making their own drones now. They're starting to make their own trucks, buses, and airplanes within 2-3 years' time. Just like that. And now you got Africans from all over who went to other countries and helped them develop. They're all coming back to these countries. You know the highest growing country in the world right now? It's Mali. That is the fastest growing country in the world right now. You know, last year's growth was 9%. You know how much money Burkina Faso owes to other countries? Zero. Drink that in. This is one of the poorest countries on the planet. It owes zero money. Once it took its gold back, it took the gold refineries back, kicked the Europeans out, kicked them all out, said, get out, you guys weren't doing anything. Once it did that, it said, we're going to build our own refineries. It went to Europe. No, it went to Putin, Russia, and said, hey, we need help over here. He said, fine, you give me 75%, you take 25%. We'll help you build a refinery, and we'll help protect it. Done. As soon as they did that, boom. You know what he did with the money? He went and bought tractors. The president took the money. He said, I don't even want a president's salary. And everybody who works in the government, your salary is cut by 50%. Every single one of you, I'm cutting your salary by 50%. I'm the captain, pay me my captain's salary. I don't want the president's salary. Then he would sometimes take his salary and put it onto something else. The man has a wife and 3 kids. You think he's going to ride around in the new Mercedes? No, he rides around in a beat-up truck. Rides around in a truck. I'm like, this is unprecedented. He took the money, he said, you know what? I want tractors. He told all the farmers, he was like, what do you need? All the farmers came to him and said, we need tractors. That's what we need. We need to be able to. He's like, what else do you need? They said water. I said, all right, what else do you need? We need hose. We need other farming equipment. He was like, make a list. Made the list. He was like, done. He was like, hey, come get your stuff. Told the military, he said, what do you need? They said weapons. He said when the French were here, they had us using wooden weapons to practice with. And then when the crisis happened, it took us days to respond. Villages were wiped out. He was like, fine, all of you French soldiers get out of the country. Every single one of you. And do not come back. All of you leave now. They all jetted. He went to the gold mines. He said, hey, all you people who own the gold mines, you have to leave. Well, you owe us $600 million. He said, here's $300 million. Get out of the country. They left. Air France, we don't want you here anymore. You can't fly here no more. You know, Air France basically took herself out of the game, said, we're not coming if you're going to take the gold from us. He said, fine, you can't fly here anymore. You know what Air France did now? They're like, please let us come back and fly there. They lost $64 million within a very short time because they don't fly to any of the Sahel regions. He took all of that money. He redid the stadium. He built houses for the poor and said, none of you have to pay rent. He built hospitals and schools. He said the old people don't have to pay nothing. Old people pay nothing. Built tomato factories. He built cashew factories. Now they make millions of dollars off of cashews alone. Tomatoes, they make millions of dollars off of tomatoes. They make millions of dollars off of fruits and juices. They don't import food anymore. They've turned it into an export. Now they're starting to export food. This is in 2 years. And then within 2 years, all the roads that weren't done, this man is building roads on top of roads. They even work into the night by flashlights and stuff like that. They're building roads where there's no light. In the middle of the night, they're building roads. You need water, they build dams. Fine, we need money for these dams. He went and got the money for it. Boom, dams. Just like that. What do you need? We need dams. We need waters. Boom, dams. What do you need? These villages will walk miles to get water. They're like, we're walking miles to get this water. He's like, boom, we're going to get somebody out here and we're going to find out where the water is in the ground. That's exactly what they did. They went and got these machines that dug water out of made wells. They went, found the water, boom. Now the villagers don't have to do all that walking. All the women got together and said, you know, we're going to come and work in these factories too. Boom, the women work in the factories. Some factories are none but women. All the old people said, you know, we could still work too. You know what they do? They help build the roads. You see the grandmothers and grandfathers out sweeping on the side of the road, picking up garbage and moving stuff and putting bricks. No, I've never seen that like that in my life. I have no complaints. I love to read the reports. The military, he said, military, what do you need? Weapons, we need weapons. He's like, fine, we'll get you weapons. Went to Russia and said, hey, we need weapons. Russia said, fine, what do you need? We need motorcycles. We need M4s, whatever. We need bullets because the French would give them guns with no bullets. So the men didn't want to fight because they knew they would die. They were like, we can't fight. We have no bullets. Went, got bullets. Mind you, none of these countries manufacture any weapons. This is what the Europeans did to them. They made sure that nobody in these countries can manufacture weapons. Do you know no country in Africa has a nuclear weapon? There was a deal that was made some years ago that says no country in Africa can have a nuclear weapon. None. That's going to change. It's going to change. You know, Madagascar is part of Africa. Do you know who owns Madagascar? The French. And the king of Madagascar said, you don't own us anymore. And they said, yes, we do. The French don't want to leave Madagascar. How is that even possible that a European country owns this country? That's going to come to a screeching halt. Yeah, it's a shame. But now these countries are growing so quick because Ibrahim Traoré said no. So they tried to do him in and they couldn't do it. And then, you know, Mali looked at that and was just like, I'm with you. Let's kick them all out. Kicked everybody out. Said, I'm going to join you, Ibrahim Traoré. Then Nigeria, not Nigeria, because we wish we had Nigeria, but Nigeria looked at that and said, hey, I'm with you. Let's overturn let's kick out the president because he's a puppet. Boom, got rid of him. You know the richest man who ever lived came from? Nigeria. He came from Africa. It's not Bill Gates. It's not any white man that you know. Nigeria. He came from Nigeria. Why? Because Nigeria sits on mountains and mountains of gold. Literally, the country is made of gold. Matter of fact, the whole Sahel region is made of gold. All that, these poor people who ain't got no shoes, they're the richest people on the planet, bar none. Africa is the only continent that needs nobody. They don't need to import anything. There is not one need that Africa has with another country. There's none. There's none, not one at all. Also, Africa, literally, the whole continent is rising up out of the water. You know, we say California is sinking, like Japan is sinking. Africa is actually doing the opposite. It's rising. Isn't that crazy? Africa is also splitting in half too. So there's an ocean about to divide Africa. It's cutting right through the desert, and there's nothing nobody can do about it. Yeah, yeah. But Africa is amazing. But the Sahel region, yeah. And let's see, there's three countries that make up the Sahel. That make up, yeah. And now there's another country that's trying to join the fold. I want to say Ghana, but it's not Ghana. But other countries have kicked out any European influences, and now you have the youth who've seen this, because the majority of Africans are 30 years and younger, and the youth are the ones who are really in control. They're just now finding this out. So they're just like, so now these old presidents who've been there for the longest, like Bongo and all them, they're overthrowing him. You've been here for 50 years, you've done nothing, we're still in the same situation. So now this is why you have all this rebellion in Africa, is because all of these people have been puppets. Their families got rich by everybody's poor, but you know, the majority of the people there are all young. They're all young men and women. So they're like, okay, Kenya, we know that you're an asshole, Ruto, because Ruto decided, hey, I'm going to go to France and I'm going to ask them for money. And they're like, yeah, we'll give you money. We'll give you another loan. You know, because we need to build roads. We need to build hospitals. This is Kenya now. One of the jewels of Africa. We need this. We need that. We're going to go to United Nations, get money. They give you millions of dollars. Everyone knows you got this millions of dollars. Everyone knows this. Everyone. The poor people, everyone knows you just received all of this money, because they know all of this development needs to happen, because they're in these roads. These roads aren't right. The poor people, they have no money. They have no employment. They're like, hey, we need something. You go and say, hey, I'm going to go and get us money. We're just like, yes. You go get the money. They see no development. They're like, hey, where's the development? You're like, hey, it takes time to do this stuff. This is democracy now. This is not dictatorship. This is democracy. Hey, I need to go through this parliament and this and this. And then once all those people get their money, then we might have money. And it never happened. Once those people saw that money never happened, and then you took that money and built it on something like a new building for you, or a new wife, or a new this and new that, and it was all for you. He went and built something that was like for $12 million. When they seen that, they were like, oh, that's your ass. And then he said, you know what? We don't have that money anymore, so I'm going to get it from you people. It was like, my ass, you will. So what he did was he said, I'm going to tax women's sanitation napkins. I'm going to tax bread. I'm going to tax this. And he took that bill to Parliament. And when people was in an uproar about it, he was like, okay, I'm not going to do it. And when it calmed down, he went and did it. And when he did that, there was a teacher, a male, who was outspoken about it. He was like, with this, that, and the other. He's like, this is wrong, Ruto, you did this. And of course, he did this on the internet. You know what happened to that teacher? The police came and got him, took him about, 150 miles away, put him in a cell, and killed him. They beat his ass and then they suffocated him. And then the people were like, what happened to this guy? Because he was like outspoken. Everybody was like, this is our guy. The police said, oh, he's dead. They were like, oh, we're about to beat somebody's ass. They were like, no, he killed himself. Just like they do over here. When they're hanging black people and they say, oh, the black man hung himself, like they did the truck drivers. 5 truck drivers here dead. They said they all hung themselves. Same thing's going on over there in Kenya. Said, oh, he beat himself up. He did it to himself. Some doctors went and did an autopsy and they say, no, he was beaten to death. And there's no way he could have done this to himself. Once that happened, Kenya went up in flames, and it is still up in flames today. You got 60-some people who are dead. The police are shooting people at point blank range. The young people of Kenya are on fire right now, and they're pissed off, and the president is in hiding. And this is all stemmed from Burkina Faso and what Burkina Faso did. They overthrew their president. They kicked his sorry ass out. And the country start developing like crazy, and it hasn't slowed down. Other countries joined in. All of that, they all had military coups, took it over, threw out the bad presidents, threw out the bad people in parliament, said it's a dictatorship. It's not a democracy anymore. We don't care what you say. Boom. Every single one of those countries are all rising, all of them. Because they have gold. They're all rising at extreme rates, too. Extremely fast. Like I said, Mali is the number one developing country. It's developed 9% last year. It is crazy. It is number one in the world. And then you got Benin and their president. She was like, well, wait a damn minute. We're going to go ahead and kick out all these losers, too. That's exactly what she did. She's the president. She kicked them out. She was like, get out the country. No Europeans over here. Other countries saw this. Shoot, I forgot what Kagame. Kagame saw the same thing. He was like, boom, out. Same thing. Chad, president of Chad, he was like, yeah, I want in on some of that. He's like, I'm going to join the Sahel regions. Boom. They kicked out the French. Now you got like 10 countries that kicked out the French. And you got almost every country in Africa who's in open rebellion. All because of what they seen one man do. You got people in Cote d'Ivoire. Cote d'Ivoire, they're going through it too. They're going through the same thing. Nigeria, it's going to happen in Nigeria too. It's going to happen all over. The more these African countries develop and the more that these old ass presidents are sitting there and they're not developing the country, the young people are going to rebel. And I'm here for it. I'm here for all of it. Heck, I even thought about going to Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso has their own airlines now. They built another airport. They were like, we don't need no handouts. Only thing they're using Europeans for, well, not Europeans, but Russians for is because the Russians will come in, protect them, and the Russians do something that the Chinese won't do. See, the Chinese will come in and help you, but the Chinese will not teach you. When the Chinese contractors come in, they bring in their own people. And if you work with them, the Chinese will always pay their people more than you. They look at you like you're stupid. You need us. And the Chinese also, when they come in, they go, this is ours now. Like the countries that the Chinese have come in and like built the trains and the speed trains, no black person drives a speed train. No African American, no African drives a speed train. None of them. They won't let them do it. they also will come in and mow your land down just to dig for gold. The Chinese are something, they're a mess. You let them into your country, it's like letting a bunch of roaches into your house. It is. And they're all over Mali. Mali is constantly kicking them out, and being that they don't hold them in jail too long, all they do is leave the country and come back because they're digging for gold and they could care less. The places where they're digging for gold, they have these little makeshift refineries. Those refineries spill into the water of the villagers and poison the water. They don't care. They just caught like 10 Chinese who were digging for gold in Mali, and they were armed to the teeth. They had shotguns and automatic this, automatic that. They had they had hundreds of thousands of dollars, and they had a bunch of gold. Just straight up criminal, a whole criminal enterprise. Be careful with the Chinese. You let the Chinese come and develop your country, you're in trouble. So what Burkina Faso did, what they said, we're not going to do that. We're going to go get the Russians. So the Russians came in, and of course you got your problems with them too because of the Wagner group, because they'll slaughter you. They don't care. Nonetheless, they trade for gold. They were just like, you know what? We'll do it for gold. So he's like, fine, you take the majority of gold out of this factory, not all of them. You take the majority of gold out of this factory for, I think it's an 8-year deal, but you help us build a refinery. They said, we'll do it. We'll do it. They're getting millions of dollars, which is what a refinery would cost. But not only that, they said, if you build it, we want to know how you did it. And he said, bet. We'll bring our scientists in. We'll show you exactly how we did it. That's what Burkina Faso wanted. We don't have the knowledge to build this stuff. Show us how to do it. He said, fine. You pay us, we'll do it. So they said, how about gold? He said, fine, we'll take the gold. And that's what Putin did. Also, Putin wants bodies for his war. So if you're an African and you go over there and you're studying this and that, next thing you know, you're going to be on the front line. You will be on the front line fighting for a foreign country. So be careful, because you're like, oh, Russia's savior. No, Russia needs bodies. Russia would have Africans get killed than Russians get killed. That's what they're doing. Also, the Chinese are fighting in the Russians' wars too. So if you go over there, you're going to find a whole brigade of mixed bags, of mixed nuts, is what I'm saying. There's going to be a whole, it's going to look like America. It's not just Russians. It's all kind of nationalities. And you're fighting in a Russian war against Zelensky. And I have no love for Zelensky, but Zelensky's trying to do the same thing too. He's like, let's get some of the Africans to fight for us. The problem is Zelensky criticized all Africans. Not only that, when the war started, they didn't want to let the people into Poland. And the Polish didn't want to let black people in. So the Africans know where they stand now when it comes to, you know, fighting for Zelensky. No, I'm not fighting because you don't like us. And when it comes to, you know, living in Poland or fighting for Poland, no, we're not fighting for Poland because you don't like black people. You don't like niggas. You don't like us. Wouldn't even let the pregnant women get on the train. They don't like us. So be careful when it comes to these countries because they do not like you. But yeah, so Burkina Faso is the country right now, and it's turned the whole world upside down. The whole world over one man. One man is making a difference in the whole entire world. Trading and everything. Everything is different now. If you left Africa to its own devices, they would They would be building their own airplanes, their own rockets. Africa, look, there's a guy in Africa, I think he's from Zimbabwe. This guy, this guy made he has a car, a helicopter, and other electronic devices like TVs. They all run off of the natural waves of the planet. All of them. No gas, no water, no nothing. Just electromagnetic. A helicopter. I was like, a car, okay, but a helicopter? Yeah, all of that. They all run off of this device. He was like, you don't need no power. We get it from the planet. And of course, he took it over there to America, him and his partner, and they killed his partner and they tried to kill him. They poisoned him. They tried to kill them both. And they said because he was defying the laws of physics. His name is Chikumbutso. He's still struggling today. Nobody wants to get behind that. I hope he goes to Burkina Faso, Chad, Mali. I hope he goes to, Kagame or Traore or one of those guys. Even old boy in South Africa, the guy who's going to be the next president. Go to him. I hope one of these guys gets a hold of him, because go to Benin or because one of these people are going to get a hold of this guy and go, you know what? Here. And it's going to be loud too. It's not going to be in hiding like they. No, it's going to be loud. He's going to walk into a manufacturer. They're going to be like, this is your space. Let's see it. He's already got a car. He's already got the stuff developed. It's not like he can't do it. His president came and stood beside him and watched all of this stuff work. That guy's still poor today. No, he's in the wrong country. One of those guys are going to get this guy and they're going to go, here you go. Because we're developing trucks. We're developing, hell, Burkina Faso makes their own military stuff now. They didn't have weapons to fight back, and they didn't manufacture them. Now they're starting to, manufacture this stuff so they can fight back. And of course, 40% of Burkina Faso was occupied by the Fulani people. Not anymore. Now you got the people, the Islamic so-called terrorists, they're turning themselves in. They're coming to the military leaders and going, hey, we don't want to do this no more. Why? Because they're getting their ass kicked. 100 of them died in one day. They're like, they told us something different. We were fighting for land. We were fighting for money. We were fighting for a belief system that the Europeans told us it's not true. We found out it's not true. We don't want to fight anymore. Because they're dying. The Fulani people are dying. And they're deep over there. They're dying. You know where they came from? Libya. When they destabilized Libya and divided it up and divided half of Libya now. That's where they came from. Those people are over there. They're dying now. They're dying in mass numbers. Yeah. All that land is being taken back because now they can fight them. And they're building roads, and the more roads that listen, when they build roads over there, they have to have the military to help them do it. The military watches while they build. They couldn't do that 3-4 years ago. There's no way they could do that. That's why they didn't have any roads, because they'd come out and get sniped. You'd find 100 crazies come out on motorcycles and snipe a whole village. They can't do that now. Now the people of those villages are returning to them. the military bases that they took over. Now they're coming in and rebuilding those military bases because now they have weapons that could, take you out from a distance. Now they have drones. They getting their drones from the Middle Easterners. $30 million drones. They're getting these drones from Middle Easterners. They're like, yeah, well, you want a drone? Well, buy them from us. They're buying their drones, going, yeah, okay, boom, set the drones down, boom, fire them up. Have that drone travel about 600 miles this way. They can see everything. They go, there they go, right there. Fire them up. You're like, whoa, we had to deal with this. What's this? Oh, y'all got drones now? No, we don't want no part of that. Them RPGs. Oh, that's a nice chord. What is that? E major? E major 7? Oh, G7? Oh, that's fine. Oh, that's so nice. What's the root? E. G6. G major 6. G major 7. G major 6. E major. D major. D minor, D minor. B flat. Ooh, B flat 9. B flat 5, 11. At 11. B flat 11 sharp, excuse me. B flat 5, 11 sharp. Gotcha. Amen. Okay, so boom, boom. Boom, boom. Anybody know this song? Lean on me when you're not strong. That's what that song is. I'll be your friend. Let's make a beat. Make a beat out of nonsense. What chord is what scale is that? Oh. That was. Scale is. Okay, I saw it, but brain. I'm struggling. I'm struggling. Tired. Okay. All right. Later, man. Nice hanging out with you, bros. There it is. Should I even do this? Who cares, right? Who cares what I'm doing, right? Who cares? 'cause nobody cares. Nobody cares. I fell down the stairs, but nobody cares. They just stopped and stared, but nobody cared. I think life ain't fair, 'cause nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody. I gotta remember that. Nobody. I think life ain't fair, 'cause nobody cares. I fell down the stairs, and nobody cares. They just stopped and stared, 'cause nobody cares. I said life ain't fair, and nobody cares. I think nobody cares. They just stopped and stared. That's 'cause nobody cares. Nobody cares. Where's my Where's my I think like I'm just messing around. I'm having too much fun. That's why I don't have a girlfriend. I have way too much fun on my own. Why don't you have a girlfriend? Why? She's just gonna take everything I love to do away from me. Why are you spend time with me? I'm gonna cheat on you because you didn't I don't know, I'm just gonna be a hoe. Go ahead, who cares? Wanna be a hoe, be a hoe. Track. You gotta be a hoe, be a hoe. Who cares? I'm done. I gotta be a hoe. Mom, I'm gonna be a hoe. Have fun. Bye, Mom. I'm going to be a hoe. Have fun. How in the hell did you record that? What in the sand? What is this? What is this? What's this line? I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. Oh. 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 Oh, this is new to me. Oh. I don't know what this is. Oh. What is this? Erase this. Oh, you're gonna mess up my whole spiel. You ever see the square peg girl? You ever, you ever see? You ever see the video with the woman who's watching the guy put the shapes into a different hole? Poor lady. he puts he puts the same shape into the different shapes that it doesn't go into. And the woman who's watching it is losing her grip because she has so much OCD. Oh my God, if you haven't seen that, go see it. Oh, what did I do? Oh, twice the grand C4K. I don't know what I did. You don't know what that was? That was Embo talk. If you don't know who Embo is, then we need to work on our Star Wars if you don't know who Embo is. Oh, damn it. What the frack is this? Cut it out already. I'm trying to make a hit song. Where's my pointer? All right, point this mess out. All right, bro. If you don't know who Embo is, we need to work on our friendship because everyone should know who Embo is. Embo Uti. Nobody cares. I just like right I feel downstairs. Nobody cares. What is this? That's a bass. Embo. You guys know who Embo is? Embo Uti. That is some good drink. You know, if you drink a fruity drink, the cops can stop you. And they go, smells like there was a fruity drink in your car. Yeah, fruit juice. Yes, fruity drink. Yeah, well, your eyes are kind of glassy, your speech is kind of slurred. Go ahead and step out the car. From fruit juice, my G? Yeah, you go ahead. This is what I do. I've been doing this for the last 10 years. I'm not trying to harass you. But, the way your mannerisms are, you just came from the grocery store. You know what your mannerisms are. Your eyes are glassy. How much have you drank today? How much have you had to drink today? 8 ounces. 8 ounces? Okay. Do you know what that was? Yeah, it was fruit juice. 8 ounces of fruit juice. Was there anything else in the fruit juice? What kind of alcohol was it? It was fruit juice. It was just fruit juice. Okay. So how long have you been drinking? Fruit juice? All my life. No, I mean alcohol. I don't drink alcohol. Okay, okay. So what kind of alcohol do you drink? Okay, okay. So we're gonna give you a couple tests, and we're gonna go ahead and take those and see where you are. Okay, I don't agree to any test. You don't? Okay, well, if you don't agree to this test, you're going to go ahead and lose your driver's license. We're going to go ahead and take that from you, and we're going to go ahead and put you in jail today. I don't agree to any test. Okay, put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest for drinking and driving. You don't believe me? That's what they've done. Then they arrest you and they impound your car and then they fight it out in court because most people don't know how to sue the police. They've done it. They've done it. Nobody cares. They've done it. And if they talk you into taking, I say, yeah, you know what? I'll take the test. What do you want, a breathalyzer? You know, 0, 0, 0, 0. And you know what? This is, inconclusive. So we have another type of blood test. We have another type of test we want to give you, but we have to take you down. I'm not going down there. Well, if you don't do it, we're going to take your license. Okay, take me down there. Then they take you down there, stick a needle in your arm, and they say, well, it's going to take us a little while for us to get this back. And they get it back, and it's all zeros. It's like no alcohol in your system. But they done arrested you and impounded your car. And then they stripped your car when they went to the impound lot. When you go to pick up your car from the impound lot, you find out it's been stripped. Because there's a black market for car parts. If you don't know that. Yeah, they take your car and then they strip it. They get most cars that are on the road today, most used cars on the road, you know what comes from? The police pound. Because people can't afford to go and get their car. Yeah. If you ain't got $2,000, $3,000 sitting in your pocket, they take you to jail. You sit there for 2-3 days. They took one woman to jail who did absolutely nothing. She was there for over a month. She was there for over a month. She did absolutely nothing. They kept that woman in jail. They put one guy in jail in Atlanta. He died in jail. You know what killed him? Bed bugs. They tortured that guy to death. They had him in there with bed bugs, and it killed him. Bed bugs ate this dude. They ate him. He died with his eyes open. He was in his early 20s. He had mental conditions. They locked him up because he had mental conditions. He couldn't even reach out to his family. He couldn't call his family. He couldn't write a letter, nothing. They put him in a cell by himself. They did this in Atlanta. By himself. He's in there with bed bugs and he's complaining like, there's bed bugs in here. They didn't let him out. They tortured that man. When that man died and they hit the news, the chief of police or the chief of the guards, he retired. Other guards retired. They were out of there. They scrambled. They should have arrested each and every one of them and put them in their own cell with bed bugs. They should have arrested each and every one who knew and put them in their own cell and filled it with bed bugs. And that's it. That's the end of the story. That's your punishment. We're going to feed you. We're going to make sure that your place is nice and cozy. It's going to be warm and everything. And you're going to be in there, and we're going to put a stack of bed bugs in there, and good luck. They tortured that man to death. Young black man. It's on the news. You can look it up. He died by bed bugs. These parents wanted to teach their son a lesson because he was a bad kid. He was like 14. She put him in jail and let him get locked up. Kid never made it out of jail. Never made it out of jail. One of them older men got to him and beat him to death that night. Beat that kid to death. 14 years old, beat him to death. He never came back. Do not agree to any test that the police try to give you, even if it's threat of arrest. Police tell you get out the car and lock the door. Get out the car and lock the door. Like, sir, please step out of the car, roll your windows up, and tell them, I'm going to roll my windows up. No, sir, you don't have to. Yes, I have the right. I'm rolling my window out. Sir, no, I'm rolling my window up. I have the right to roll my window up. Sir, I'm rolling my window up. Sir, let me roll my window up. No, sir, no, let me, then get out the car. Because you know it's about to happen. But if you can, if they tell you get out the car, be like, fine. Roll your window up. Lock your door. They're going to hold your door. They're going to try to hold your door open. Sir, you don't have to hold my door. It's my property. Step out the car. Sir, I'm trying to close my door. Step out the car. Sir, let me close my door. Sir, step up. Sir, let me close my door. This is my door. I have the right to close my door. They don't want you to close the door. You step out the car. You close the door lock, bleep, put your stuff in your pocket. They're going to frisk you. Sir, I do not agree to being frisked. We're just frisking you to make sure for officer safety. That's how they try to get past all that. That's unlawful. They're not allowed to do that. For officers, you're not allowed to, officer safety doesn't trump everything. If they do it, don't fight with them. Say, okay, well, I'm going to sue you for you're not allowed to just frisk me. There has to be a clear and you have to believe that there's something dangerous in my pockets to frisk me. Terry versus Ohio, they're not allowed to frisk you. Sir, I do not agree to any frisk or search or seizure. We're just searching you to see if you have any weapons, sir. I do not. Okay. And then say, okay, Terry versus Ohio. That's it. Don't fight with them. No, nothing. Put your hands up. Say, okay, Terry versus Ohio. I'm going to sue you. They're going to say, relax. Just all this other cops explaining. Just, okay, Terry versus Ohio. Then they're going to say, man, relax, man. Why you got an attitude, man? Why you just don't even look them in the eye. Because you do that, it's like looking a guard dog in the eye. It's going to get angry. Just look the other way. Look at you, man. You're looking the other way. You got it. Don't even listen to it. They're going to ask you a bunch of questions and then plead the Fourth and the Fifth Amendment. I plead the Fourth and the Fifth Amendment. And just look, I watched a cop do this to another cop. They didn't know he was a police officer because he's retired. He said, I plead the Fourth and the Fifth Amendment. They kept asking him questions. He said, you don't know what the Fourth and the Fifth Amendment is? You can't keep asking me questions. That's what you do. Plead the Fourth and the Fifth Amendment. Fourth, I want a lawyer. Fifth, I want to keep my mouth shut. And then that's what you do. Fourth and Fifth Amendment. Just look the other way. They're going to try to get in your face. Just look down or something. I plead the Fourth or the Fifth Amendment. That's it. That's what you do. This right here. This is what I seen a cop do. He was going, he would not look those guys in the face because he knew that they'll attack him under, oh, you're turning into me, you're threatening me. No, he's just like this. I plead the Fourth and Fifth Amendment. And he kept his hands on his waist where they could see him. He was like, I plead the Fourth and Fifth Amendment. And everything they said, I plead the Fourth and Fifth Amendment. And that's it. If they're going to arrest you, it's all on record. All right, turn around, put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest for, disorderly conduct or, okay, fine. They're going to put you in handcuffs, put you in the back of the car. They're going to sit and talk for about an hour and a half because they know you're uncomfortable in the back of the car. Then they're going to go somewhere, talk to their buddies for a minute. They're going to tow your car. It's going to cost you hundreds and hundreds of dollars. Then when they finally get you down the station, they're going to put you on a bench. You're going to be shackled to the damn bench like a common piece of trash ass criminal. Then they're going to process you, and then it's going to be hours for that. Then they're going to put you in a cold cell with a bunch of other people. And the next day, you're going to go before a magistrate by camera, and they're going to say, Leroy Jenkins, you're in here for disorderly conduct. We're going to let you out on an OR, which is your own recognizance, and you'll be getting out, blah, blah, blah. Then I'll process you that day. Then you got to go and you find your car. After the out processing, you got to go and you find your car, and when you find your car, it's going to be stripped. It's going to be messed up. If it's a nice car, they're going to mess it up. It's going to be ransacked. If there's any money in it, the police are going to take the money. They're going to rob you blind. They're going to rob you. If you have anything of value in that car, the police are going to take it. Then your car is going to be stripped, and the stuff that's in there is going to be sold. And if you don't want your car, they're going to take that and they're going to sell it for parts. And you can't even get back there to get to your car. You have to pay to go back there. So you're not even going to know until after you pay $1,000 or whatever. You're not even going to know your car is jacked up. You paid $1,000, boom. My car is jacked. You go and complain. They're going to be like, sir, there's nothing we can do about that. There's going to be a big sign there that says we're not responsible. Sir, we're not responsible for what happens to your car. We're not responsible for what happens to you. Yes, you are. You towed my car, sir. We're the pound lot. We had nothing to do with it. The car is in your possession. The gates are, sir. We don't. Nothing you can do. You take pictures of it. You put it on the internet. Say what happened, and this is what happened. This is what the police did. This is what the police pound did. If the police stopped you, this is the cop that stopped me. This is the precinct that they work at. This is the area that they work in. This is the police officer who stopped me. This is the report right here. Post it on the internet. Post it on the internet. The people who are at the pound, take a picture of them and be like, okay, fine. Take a picture of them. They're going to go, you're not allowed to take pictures of them. Eat a ding dong. Eat a big fat one. I just lost $1,000 and my vehicle. Eat a wiener. I'm taking pictures of you. Take a video of them and then put their face on there too, because they're in on it. Okay, fine. These are all the people who just ripped me off for thousands of dollars. They put me in jail for something I didn't do. Sir, we're going to call the police. So what? What are you going to do? And then leave, catch the bus, go back, and then figure out what you're going to do. This is why having emergency money is such a big deal. This is why spending all your money is just stupid. Yeah, I can see if you're not making a lot of money because people are struggling. Everybody's struggling. I get that. But if you're spending all your money and you're not saving for a rainy day, that is a mistake. That is a mistake. That's all I have to say about that. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. I'm not keeping this. I'm gonna make something else pretty dope though. Yeah, I'm telling you right now. The police stop you. Don't argue with them. Don't fight with them. No nothing. All right. Step out the car, fine. As soon as you step out the car, they're gonna say something stupid like, "What's going on, man?" Then when you start talking, they got you. Your word should be, "Am I being detained?" So what's going on, man? Am I being detained? Yeah, right now you're at a traffic stop. Okay. Why am I being detained? Because you're at a traffic stop. Okay. I like to plead the Fifth and the Fourth Amendment. They're gonna say, "What is that?" They know. They're gonna say, "I would like a lawyer and I would like to remain silent." They're gonna say, "Man, just relax," or some cop explaining something to keep you talking. Just relax here, man. We're not nobody's cop explaining. Just relax here, man. Why are you so tensed up? Why are you so don't listen to none of that. When they say you are being detained, which means you're being held against your will, and you say, "Why am I being detained?" That's it for you. That's it. Am I being detained? Yes, you're at a traffic stop. Why am I being detained? Because you're at a, this is a traffic stop. We're allowed to detain you. Okay, I would like to plead the Fifth and the Fourth Amendment. What is the Fifth and the Fourth Amendment? I would like an attorney and I would like to remain silent. And that's it. Anything else they say, it doesn't matter. Follow their directions. Other than that, don't answer any other questions. What's going on, man? Why are you so tense, man? Blah, blah, blah. We're just standing here talking, man. We're just trying to figure out, what you're doing, man. What's going on? They try to, no, they're your enemy. We're just trying to figure out what's going on, man. We saw you there. You were there, and then you were there, and then we saw you there, and then you looked like you were there, and then you were there. So we just drove up because you were there, and we're just like, "Hey, what's going on, man? What are you doing there, doing that while you're there?" I mean, you were there, and don't say anything. They're just trying to get you to, where you from, man? Where you coming from? I plead the Fifth. Are you just going to plead the Fifth? I plead the Fifth. Well, I mean, where were you heading to, man? I plead the Fifth. And don't look them in the eye. I plead the Fifth. Well, look at you, man. You're all tensed up. I mean, you got your arms by your side, and your arms are by your side, and then your arms are by your side, and then look at your face, and your arms are by your side. I mean, what's going on, man? I mean, your face is looking. I mean, you're looking like that, and then you're not smiling. You're not happy that you're standing on the side of the road with five armed guys who are notorious for blowing your head off. I mean, why are you looking like that? You're nervous. You're nervous. All right. Why are you nervous? We're just the police. We're known for killing people and their children and their mother and their grandmothers. That's who we are. We're known for ripping you off. We're gonna rip you off. We're gonna take something from you. Why are you nervous? Why are you nervous around us? We're all tattooed up. We look like the local cartel because we are the biggest cartel in the whole entire world. But why are you nervous around us? We can kill you literally right here and get away with it, and there's nothing you can do about it. None of us care about getting sued because we have immunity. Why are you nervous around us? If you threaten us, we're gonna kill you and your daughter. Why are you nervous around us? We shot your brother and killed him in front of his whole family. Why are you nervous around us? We broke into your house and killed your father, and then we found out we had the wrong address. Why are you nervous around us? We shot your grandmother while she was watching your grandson. Why are you nervous around us? Why? Why? We opened fire on your wife and your newborn son, and we shot her to pieces. She looked like Swiss cheese, and we actually shot your kid too. But the kid made it, so why are you nervous around us? That actually happened. SWAT did it. They shot a young woman and they blew her ass up. Why are you nervous around us? We shot your cousin because he fell asleep at a McDonald's. He was at McDonald's parking lot sleeping. And before he could wake up, we saw that he had a gun, or what we thought he had was a gun. It did look like a gun. We thought it wasn't a gun, But we thought he was reaching. Somebody yelled reaching, and when they yelled reaching, we all opened fire and we blew his ass. You should have seen his whole body moving. He didn't look sleep when he was done with them. Yeah, we killed your cousin, but why are you nervous around us? One of your neighbors was complaining about us, so we rolled up to his house, broad daylight, and we looked at his house, and he saw us looking at his house. And we looked at his house, we looked at him looking at us out the window, and then we all left. And then that night, a van pulled up. Two men got out, broke into his house. We found him in his bedroom, and we knifed him to death because he was writing articles about us. We stabbed him to death, and then we burned the house down. But why are you nervous around us? Why? We raped your teenage daughter, so why are you nervous around us? She was what, 13? But why are you nervous around us? Because all of us did it? So what? Why are you nervous around us? Your sister was put in jail. She got pregnant in jail. We don't know how that happened, but why are you nervous around us? We don't know how your sister got pregnant in jail. Well, we know, but we're not going to tell you. Why are you nervous around us? We're just the police. We've been hanging children since. We've been hanging and raping little black girls since we could. You mad about that? Why are you nervous around us? Because we've been hanging little black girls and leaving their shoes on the side of the road? That happened in the 60s. It was the police. All those kids going missing today, it's the police. They're still doing it. Want to know why your kid's missing? Go ask the cops. You don't want to know why your girlfriend is missing? It's the police. They took her. The police got her. Chopped her up and left her somewhere. Then when we find out it's the police, what do? They give him 2 years. If that. Not unless he's another color. They made an example out of Daniel Holtzclaw. Anybody remember who Daniel Holtzclaw was? Well, he's still alive. Daniel Holtzclaw was clearly an American Indian. There's a difference. But Daniel Holtzclaw was a weightlifting American Indian cop, male. And Daniel decided that he liked to take the vag from women. He loved the vag, but he liked to take the vag. He could have got married, had himself some, you're married to some vag. No, he wanted to take it. And he wanted to take it from his people that he put in the back of his car. So he would stop a woman Hey, you need your lights on while it's daytime. So let me see your license, driver's license, registration, and birth certificate, social security number, and oh, you don't have your birth certificate? Get out the car. Yeah, put your hands behind your back. Oh, you didn't know you need a birth certificate? Yeah, get in the back of the car. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and tow your car and take you to jail for not having a Costco card. Yeah, you need a Costco card to drive around now. You need to be a Costco member. You didn't know that? You didn't know you need an AARP? You didn't know that? And we're taking you to jail. It's ridiculous. You can't think. Yes, we are. He would get so far and then it'd be like, you know what? I mean, we know you don't have a Costco card, even though you should have one, Sam's Club something. But I'll tell you what. I'll make a deal with you. I won't take you to jail if we just, do some canoodling. Absolutely not. You pervert. I'm not. Then he would take it from you. If he couldn't con you out of it, he'd take it from you. Right there in the back seat. Old Danny was so thrilled by taking the badge. He did it once and he decided, I'll do it twice and now the steak with the beans and rice. And nobody complained about it to where it was loud enough to stop him because he's a cop and he's in the police gang. So he kept doing it for years until enough women were like, this guy is taking the badge and he's arresting people for no reason. He's doing some real criminal stuff, which is what cops do. Finally, he got caught, like all criminals do. When he got caught, he another cop, of course, was interviewing him because he got caught while he was still in uniform. They brought him in, took his weapons from him, did the whole investigation, and there was a woman cop who was investigating him. And while she was investigating him, she was like, "Yeah, you're pretty big," and then talking to him and stuff like that. He's like, "Do you know what you're here for?" "No, I ain't got no." "Well, all these people are saying that you're taking the badge." He's like, "No, I'm not doing it." "Do you know these people?" "Yeah, I know them, but all these women have come forth and said you're. So of course they in process him, and then they do the whole investigation because you're investigating a cop, and they found out that what Daniel Holtzclaw was doing was absolutely true. He was taking the badge. They sentenced Daniel Holtzclaw to 245 life sentences. I mean, they sentenced the hell out of Daniel Holtzclaw. They sentenced Daniel Holtzclaw like he was the blackest man on the planet. They're like, "Daniel Holtzclaw, we sentence you to forever." And they did that. "We sentence you to forever, Daniel Holtzclaw. You and Jody Harris go ahead and have kids. We're gonna sentence them too. You and Jody Harris, go ahead, have children. We're gonna send your kids too. That's how much time he got. He got married and had consensual whatever with some goofy chick, and they had kids. They're gonna send your kids too. I'm just messing around. We're gonna sentence your children to life in jail too, Daniel. Just so you know that. Yeah, we're gonna send your grandmother too. They sentenced the pee out of that dude because he was taking advantage. I'm just messing around. Oh. Yeah, they sentenced Daniel Holtzclaw to forever and a day. They sentenced Daniel Holtzclaw's ghost. They sentenced Daniel Holtzclaw's ancestors. He was taking advantage. I don't like it, but let's see what it sounds like. I don't like that at all. I like this part. So I'm gonna split this at playhead. Yeah, they sentenced Daniel Holtzclaw's everything. Oh, it is split. okay beat. You guys don't like it? Chat doesn't like it? Chat doesn't like it. Chat doesn't like it. But I like it, so I'm keeping it. Oh, I don't even know what note I'm. Get my act together. My act. Okay. It is a major chords or major key. Let's see if we can find something right. You can have whatever you like. Oh. Get back together. All right. Something like that, Jack. That's what I did. But I'm just getting like that. I'm gonna add a pluck sound. I'm gonna go an octave out. Maybe not. What is this? What chord is this? It's an A major. C, D, A major. What is this? It's an F. Alright, so let's try that. Let's try A. Let's try this. Let's try an A and an F and see what. I'm watching Three Body Problem, and I really like it. Damn it, I messed it up on the second chord. I'm not a piano player, you guys. A is fine. Okay, let's go to A. Damn, why is it? No, just let me play it. I'm struggling with the F. Maybe it's an F. No, definitely not. No, it's not a sustain. Maybe it's a. Definitely not a F. Let's go F5. F flat. No. Definitely not a flat. No, not G7. I don't know. I like the A, but I don't like the F. But I like the F. Oh, maybe. Let me see something. this note right here is in a way. Alright. This might not be convoluted. Ooh, there's a word I don't know how to spell. Are you convoluted? Is there medicine for that? I woke up feeling convoluted today. Doctor, I'm convoluted. Good morning. Are you convoluted? Well, try deconvolution today. Then a disclaimer behind it makes it worse than the actual symptoms. Symptoms include headaches, nausea, backaches, slapping your children, and running over your parents. Are you convoluted today? Try deconvolution by Microsoft. Might as well be. Microsoft is the one making all these damn diseases. God dang Bill Gates from hell. Try deconvolution by Microsoft. Come on, let's call a spade a spade. Asshole. Deconvolution today. Are you convoluted? Are you discombobulated? Try discombobulation today at your local Kroger's. Hi, can I have some of that discombobulation? Excuse me? Oh, you too? How's it working? Excuse me, ma'am. Ma'am. Excuse me, ma'am. Drunk for discombobulation. Ma'am. Ma'am. Can't cause your discombobulation here, ma'am. 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 Are you obsequious? Ma'am, you can't serve your obsequious here. Ma'am, you're going to jail for parking your obsequious here. This is a no obsequious zone. Excuse me, ma'am. 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 Didn't you read the sign? No obsequious? I'm sorry, ma'am. You can't park your obsequious here. No, ma'am. No, you cannot. No, ma'am. No, you can't. Ma'am, your obsequious will be towed as soon as you walk away. I'm going to give you one more chance, and you're, yeah, ma'am, it's ma'am, I mean, okay, I'm writing the ticket, and once I write it, I can't stop. I can't throw away this ticket, ma'am. It has to be completed. No, I gave you a chance. So you can't park your obsequious here. Ma'am. Ma'am. All right, what would I write to this? For one, let me do my 1-2 test. My voice check. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 check. All right, let me see how that worked out. Think about. All right, I came through, but it is loud as hell. By the way, these are the headphones I use. These are Beats. I know it's dark, like my skin, but these are Beats. They cost me $170. Am I bragging? No, I'm saying that they should be quality. All right. I don't like the way my voice turned out here. So I'll let you hear it. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. For those of you that are listening, well, just think there's one person. I am a songwriter. Well, I wouldn't know what to write to this. What can I write to this? I don't know what could I write to this. Hold on, let me listen to this for a minute. Ooh, that bass is kicking like chicken. I like it though. That bass is kicking like chicken. Ooh, that bass is kicking ass. I I mean, you got to come down from that, buddy. You are doing too much. I like it, but no, it's too much bass. Let me see what I write to this. Let me see something now before I even try to put something else on here. Like my nuts. No. Let me put a spreader on my microphone and let me go into my settings. Hold on. Before I go ahead and make a laughing stock of myself. I'm so good at doing. I am so good at making a laughing stock of myself. Let me go to voice. Let me go down here to voice mail. Get it? Voicemail. Lead. Okay, lead voice. Yeah, let me close this. Lead voice. Let me see. Get a 1-2 check. All right. Okay, that's clear. That's clear. That sounds ridiculous, but it's clear. All right. Listen to it a little bit. I'm going to let you listen while I listen. I forgot what to write. That makes no sense. But that's what came to mind. That's what came to mind. If that's what came to mind, then that's what came to mind. All right, let's go with the. Where are you going? We need to be alright. See how that sounds. It sucks because this is a. All right, you know what? Calling up for the last time. Music doesn't need to make sense. Well, the words don't, the beats do, though. Calling up for the last time. Okay, so I decided I want to live my life for Christ, and you should too. But I also decided that I want a space designer on it, but I want an echo. I want an echo. So give me let me see what oh, I should have did a tape delay, but let's just see how this goes. Where are you going? We need to be alright. Where are you going? We need to be alright. I'm calling up for the last time. Calling up for the last time. That sucked, but that's okay. Oh, you suck! I don't even want y'all to hear this travesty, but I'm gonna let you hear it anyway. So let you hear my mistake. That's a production problem. Spreader, compressor. Take this echo off of here. Another problem I have. My mic is not loud enough. Girl, I've been watching you. Can't even say that anymore. Police! He's been watching me. He's watching me. Police, this guy's been watching me. Yeah, I wanted to, take you out on a date. That's no good. No, we're not doing that. We're not. All right. I ain't been watching you. I wanted to take you on a date, you idiot. Sorry, I asked. Sorry. Now the cops beat my ass and put me in jail. Hey, it was a mistake. I wanted to take a little troglodyte to a nice restaurant. I'm sorry. A little half-wit of a chick. My bad. I wanted to take her out to a nice steak dinner, but you guys whooped my ass and took my car, so yeah, my bad. My bad. I won't look at another woman again. I'm just gonna get one offline. One of them new AI chicks that won't shut up. Get one of those. I'll do that. Where are you going? I shouldn't have let it that long, but it looks like it did turn out. Hey, give me an AI bot. Brunette, about 5'6", 34. I don't know. Athletic build. Make her look like, I don't know, Sha'Carri Richardson or whatever. I'll take one of those. How much? $2 million? Yeah, let me get that together on a credit card. There you go. Thanks. Bye. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. All right. Yeah, let me get the Sha'Carri Richardson model. The athletic build with the angry, Yeah, I'll take one of them. You're all out. Let me get let me get Herman the Monster's wife. You got one of those? You got one of Herman the Monster's wife? You got one? The vintage with the 36? You got about 5'8"? You got one of those in storage somewhere? I'll take one of those. Yeah, I think we got one. If you don't, I'll take a Kelly LeBrock. If you don't got one of those, I'll take you don't got a Kelly LeBrock. That puts me at I'll take an Angela Bassett. I'll take an Angela Bassett, and when she played "Rolling on the River," when she played, I'll take an Angela. But you ain't got one of those. God damn! I knew they were going to be sold out. I knew that was going to be sold out. When she beat that guy up in the taxi, damn it! I knew that. I don't know why I even asked for that. I can't even afford it. That's what, 6, 7 million? I can't even afford that. Hot damn. I wanted one of those. All right. Okay. No Angela Bassett. Give me a Jurassic Park. Give me the girl from Jurassic Park with the white dress on, running around from monsters. Who's that? Opie, what's that? Ron Howard's wife. What's that? Bryce Howard? Give me a Bryce Howard. Give me a Jurassic Park. Bryce. No, God damn it. Shoot, I was hoping on that, but she's Bryce Howard, so I knew that was gonna sell out quick. Damn, what do you got back there? Shoot. Give me a AI. What do you got? I don't know. I don't know anymore. Bryce Howard's kind of my last ditch effort. Fiction. You know what? You know what? I know what you got that the white guys don't want and the black guys do want. And I'm a black man. And I know they don't want this one. Give me a Jennifer Love Hewitt today. Yes, you got, yes, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. You got them stacked up back there because the white guys don't want her because she look like a black woman now. Yes. Yeah. How much of it? $25. There you go. Mint condition. That's what I'm talking about, people. That right there. That's what happens when you pay attention to what's going on the internet. White guys don't want Jennifer Love Hewitt anymore because she's shaped like a black woman. I love it. I crashed my car into a bridge. I love it. Thank you. Thank you for the Jennifer Love Hewitt AI robot. We're getting married first thing tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you. First thing tomorrow. We will be married. Never getting divorced. Never getting divorced. Oh yeah. I'll take it. AI Jennifer Love Hewitt. Woo, I knew there was one out there. You know, my next one. I wasn't even sure that I wanted it. You know, I think she wants us more than we want her, which was today's Jennifer Anderson. Have you seen her today? She's not bad. She's not bad, but you know, she's really trying to sell that model, but we don't even want the original. But you know, I'll take her anyway. Heck, I can always dream about her on Friends. Jennifer Anderson on Friends before she got married to everyone. Before Brad Pitt and whoever else got to her. Oh, she was the bee's knees. In that damn skirt with the, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Jennifer Anderson. On Friends. Not now. On Friends. Jennifer Anderson still likes me some Jennifer. She's all right. I'm nuts. Well, you're going. We need to be all right. Jennifer Love Hewitt looking like a Southern woman. Yes, I'll take 2. Thank you. Where are you going? I'll take 2 Jennifer Love Hewitts right now, today, right as she is. Absolutely. The white guys don't want her. The brothers are like, yes. Even the black women are like, you know what, Jennifer? You can come on over here and park it. Jennifer, you can come over here and park it, honey. Park it right here because you get all the love from us. Oh, them white boys don't want y'all. Want y'all here 30, 34? Them white boys throw y'all away. We be over here. Yes, yes. 34 and thick. Oh, the white boys don't want them no more. Bring them over here. They don't want you? Oh, yeah. Oh, right on up. You feed her. Fish and grits and all that goodness. We'll take her. Where are you going? We need to be all right. Where are you going? We need to be all right. I'm calling out for the last time. Where are you going? Back, 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 bam, bang, bang. Why are you delayed? Why? Okay. We're canceling the voice because it's not processing fast enough. So no voice. Am I still on YouTube? Yes, I am. You guys heard that, didn't you? My bad. I'm out of here.